evening or morning or something. It is time that we're gonna be playing more Pokemon Legends ZA. We have ice types and ice types. And we just got a new Mega Stone for our Frostlass, which is very exciting. Yeah. Last time we were gonna do a tournament, but then our Bane was like, we got something more important to do, and then we didn't do the tournament, and I'm sure it's only going to cause problems. as is exactly what should be expected. So yeah, last time we got Rogue Mega Frostlass. We stopped it so our Frostlass can Mega Evolve. Very exciting. And then now we're doing something. I think I'm supposed to give Frostlass. I think. Let me pull up the type chart. Pokemon type chart. I'm kind of bad at Pokemon type chart. So, let's see. Let me see Psychic. Let's see. Psychic. Psychic gives us fighting and poison coverage. Ghost gives super effective against Ghost and Psychic. Oh, they're about the pokey those mans. We're going to, yep. We're gonna pokey all the mon. How are you doing? I hope your day is going well. Peak content. Yeah, we have some side quests to do. I forgot. We're gonna go do side quests and then hunt megas, more rogue megas, and then we'll get to Mega Evolve our Frostlass. Oh, hey Pandora. Sorry to spring this on you, but give me a hand, will ya? This guy needed help carrying stuff, but when we offered our services, he made a crazy request. So I told him it's not possible, and now he's all up in our face demanding a battle. All I asked was for you to carry my precious Aggron, but now you say that's impossible. Aggron weighs like so much. You're just vibing, been a chill day. Yeah, my day's been good so far. I don't know, my shoulder's a little sore because I don't know what I did to it, but I did something to it. Aggron, Pokemon. You know how much an Aggron weighs? It weighs 360 kilograms. Or like 800 pounds. Yeah, I probably slept on it funny. I probably slept on my shoulder a bit weird. Oh, we should compare that to Avalugg. Pokemon Avalugg. Cause Avalugg is wait. I wanna see Avalugg. But I want this standard. I guess. Yeah. So, standard normal Avalug, weighs 500 kilograms or 1,100 pounds. So, Heavy Slam evidently a very good move for it. So maybe we'll have to give our Avalug Heavy Slam then. Aggron weighs nearly 800 pounds. How do you expect anyone to carry that? I don't want to hear it. You've got nerve making an offer and immediately going back on it. I'll whip you into shape, both of you. I came to Lumiois to join the ZA Royale. If I can't take out two upstarts like you, I got no business even being here. Aggron is like literally made of steel. Doesn't seem like anything will get through to him. Come on, battle him with me. Oh, that's a bad matchup for me though. Aggron's a tough Pokemon for us to fight. I mean, I guess my Avalug can do it. I think Aggron's a physical attacker. Let's do it. I think we keep my... Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Steel type is just like a bad matchup for us. Just freeze the steel. It's true. That does work. Freeze is only not that good against Aggron and my other Pokemon are gonna send you flying. Freeze only doesn't really work against fire types. Cause they're just too warm. There we go. We froze him. Crunch. That doesn't make any sense. To make something not hot, you're supposed to cool it down. Well, I mean, like the thing is, like, if you try to freeze, like, a Camerupt, for example, that thing literally has molten magma in it. Trainers here in Lumiois are too strong, he says. I had no idea Lumiois City's trainers were so formidable. Okay, never mind about the ZA Royale. Once we've done some sightseeing, we're heading home. Just use more ice? Fair. Carry my Aggron, he says. If he'd just been reasonable, we'd have been happy to show him around. Thanks, you really helped. Appreciate you lending us a hand even after we kinda took your bag. I kinda owe you. Seeing Pancham carry your travel bag back then gave me an idea. So I started a business showing tourists around Lumiois carrying their bags for them. After all, Pokemon like Pancham can climb fences and get into places where people can't. You're late. Is everything okay? Yeah, everything's fine. Ran into some trouble but took care of it. I'll come meet you now. I hear you're doing pretty well in the ZA Royale. Makes me proud to think your first Pokemon battle was against me in Lumiois. You like her hat? It is a good hat. See you later. I like Pancham. Somewhere in one of my other Pokemon games I have Assault Vest Pangoro that just has 4 different punch moves. Yeah. Giant pandas are one of my favorite animals. So, It works out. Yeah, and we have a Pangoro in the box in this game. Or at least a Pancham in the box. Yeah, we at least have a Pancham here, but... Okay, there's that quest. We defeated Aggron. That's a good Pokemon for us to defeat. I try my hand at a full course of battles at a restaurant. I'll never believe it, but you're a big fan of sharks? Yeah, sharks are pretty good. There's a lot of different kinds of sharks, and I don't know, it's kind of interesting. I don't know, they're kind of weird animals. Cause like, sharks just like can't stop swimming, right? And I guess, yeah, that sounds right in my head. Like most sharks, like, or at least like certain types of sharks just can't ever stop swimming or their gills don't work. So even when they're asleep, they're swimming. Interesting shark fact. But yeah, there's also like a decent amount of sharks that just kinda aren't necessarily scary. I don't know where I'm going, but there's items here, so there's random items here that I haven't picked up. It's true, the loot goblin instincts. I think I just accidentally KO'd a wild Pokemon. I did. There was a Spinnerack there. Okay, where's another side quest? There's one over here. But yeah, I don't know. I thought I would be able to think of more shark facts. Look, it's because I cast Blizzard on that tree without thinking. My bad. What the heck did this guy? Okay, I'm glad I read that right. This is a quote. Random NPC on the street. I'm sick and tired of this life. I just want to smell Pokemon. I mean, I think there's some Pokemon I wouldn't really want to smell personally. But I'm sure some of them smell quite nice or interesting at the very least. It's something like I haven't really thought about, to be honest. I've never really put in the mental effort to try to I don't know, think about what various Pokemon may or may not smell like. What do you mean you don't want to smell muck or Trubbish, the literal trash Pokemon? Like, I thought the lore was that Garbodor eats the trash and then or like eats the trash, but then like gets rid of the smell. I thought that was the lore. Or is that Galarian wheezing that does that? Hey, now that's our sludge. Hands off. Oh, I guess that's the quote. That's not a Pansage. Panpour. We still need to find a Pansage. I bet you've seen a lot of sludge piles around town, right? Just like that one over there. My gray brain meat had an idea. Okay, if only there's like a Dex or compendium that holds all the Pokemon facts. I mean, okay, the problem is that the Dex entry in like every game for the same Pokemon is different. So you can't actually quick reference every single Pokedex entry for the same Pokemon. Sorry, you show up and see gray brain meat. I don't know what's up with this guy. It completely threw me off when I just was reading this. He's just, my gray brain meat had an idea. I bet I could make a fortune with a sludge cleaning business. So I caught myself a Clauncher since it's good at the move Water Gun. We're all set. Except we're not. Clauncher's not interested in washing away the sludge at all. He's got better things to do. So I need you to do something for me. Show Clauncher how cool your Pokemon looks using Water Gun to wash away that sludge. Gray brain meat sounds like a good brand name. I mean, that is certainly a description of brain matter. That certainly is a description that you can use. I've never heard it before, but do I have something that knows Water Gun? I mean, I guess Gyarados should have it. Maybe Inkay would have it. Okay, there we go. We can temporarily summon a Panpour. Nothing beats the old episode of Star Trek Next Generation where some annoyed alien race called the humans on the Enterprise ugly bags of water. That is a description. Just blast away the sludge with Water Gun. That Clauncher still has better things to do. Not rocks! Sludge! Where did that rock even come from? You don't understand. Clauncher is too powerful. It busted a rock with Water Gun. Clauncher, give me your mithril. We're not asking animals for mithril ore right now. Unfortunately. Great job, Clauncher. You pack a punch. No wonder you weren't interested in the sludge. We're still gonna clean up all the sludge. That's not all. We're gonna take on the world of Pokemon battling with your outstanding pattern. Who's to say we can't do everything we dream of, and we'll do it together. Thanks to you, I got to see Clauncher's true potential. It really opened the doors for us. That's one of your favorite quotes from me, is me asking cats for mithril. I mean, it definitely sounds like I know exactly what's happening. Clearly the cat had the mithril. Am I even pronouncing mithril correctly? Who knows? It's an absol. I just feel like, oh, that's the thing we need. We found the green monkey. But yeah, it's because I don't know why I feel like I'm pronouncing mithril wrong, but like it just feels like I'm pronouncing it wrong. Yeah, no, there's no fall damage in this game. You figure that out in the tutorial when the yes, you pronounce it mithril. I can definitely. Yep. Yeah, you figure out that there's no fall damage in this game when the first NPC you meet just tells you to jump off the roof to prove it with no context. I'm gonna make this pansier angry. Never mind, I caught it. We caught it. It's actually a genius way to introduce the idea you're omnipotent. Well, no, you don't take fall damage in this game because your phone has an anti-fall damage feature built in. Because your phone contains the Pokemon Rotom. So if I jump off the roof, my phone will just catch me before we hit the floor. So that's how there's no fall damage in this game. Would that hurt your arms? Almost certainly. But it does mean that we can just jump off of the roof. It's disappointing. You gotta help me. My little sister wandered off after a Litwick. I've heard about Litwick. They're Pokemon that suck out your life force. What if my sister has all of her life force drained? What if she never comes back? Please, you gotta help me find my sister. You'd rather that you can just do it and not take fall damage for no given reason? That's fair, to be honest. That Litwick is over there being spooky. I'll summon my ghost. I like the noises Frostlass makes while following us around. just like the spooky. Ooh. Hurry, we don't want to lose it. Oh yeah, we love. No, I mean like not taking fall damage is like the best. It's like in Monster Hunter. You know? In Monster Hunter, you just jump from the top of a cliff while wearing full plate armor and carrying a weapon that's bigger than you are. And then you just land on the ground and roll forward and take no fall damage. There's no penalty for jumping like that. The Litwick went over here, right? I might have lost it. Hold on. Oh no, it's over here. There's an indie game in beta you've been playing. Especially as an insect glaive main, you can helicopter with no fear. Exactly. Oh, you found an out of bounds clip, and then when you jump out, you just float and land safely. This Litwick has crazy movement. Oh! No, it fell! That sound effect was so funny. Litwick, no! That sound effect was great. This Litwick is out here breaking its ankles. No! Yeah, we spent like an hour finding an outfit that is mostly acceptable. There's a lot of clothing options. I haven't bought that many, but yeah, like I have a few things, and I haven't bought very many of the clothing items, but is there a Christmas themed one? Not specifically. Hello, Litwick. Litwick is fine, even though it just teleported into the sky and then fell. Did it go in there? But yeah. What's an outfit that I deemed unacceptable? I mean, like, I would have to go to the clothing store to like show you, but I can't remember. The problem is, okay, so like the clothing stores in this game like each have their own specific stock, and there doesn't seem to be a single wild Pokemon around. Go further into the sewers. So here, I can show you the... Wait, can I? I might just be on the sewer map. Oh, here we go. So like, I can just leave this kid in the sewers for a second so that I can I can look at the map. So yeah, like basically there's several areas that contain clothing stores, and each store has like a select amount of inventory. So it's like impossible for me to remember like what stores actually have what. But like if I go over here, we can. I don't know. It's just like I think like the general like fashion. The general fashion in this game is like it doesn't quite click with me. I guess, or at least like yeah. And I mean, like, this is fine, but, let me see. Okay, well, I evidently picked, like, a bad place to... I don't know, like, one of the main things was just that I couldn't find, like, an actual normal skirt. But I think that's a side effect of being able to combat roll. Why is Japan obsessed with the hair covering one eye look? It looks cool. But yeah, like it was like something that was annoying me. The majority of skirts in the game, like pretty much all of them, are like these like where it's just like a pair of shorts on the back. I don't know, like why would I want this? Why would I want this outfit? Like. There's some stuff like this where it's just like I don't like the look of this. The knee socks are fine, but here I could look at other hairstyles that we could have. No, I'm pretty sure the issue is just the fact that I can combat roll and climb up ladders. And your character in this game is definitely young. Yeah, it was just because like I didn't have. I don't know. This was the option for bangs that I liked the best on the character customization. But yeah, so like this here. So yeah, the skirt that I do have here. The downside of it is that it's fixed into an all-in-one outfit, so it means like it is just stuck specifically with this top. But I actually kind of like this, especially since I figured out that you can mix and match like the primary and secondary colors of the set. So I was able to get the green. But, I don't know, we were using this one before. Just the fur coat. But yeah, because the only other actual skirt that we have the only other actual skirt we have is this one that has leggings underneath it, which then like doesn't really work with the other things I was trying to wear, in my opinion. formal double-breasted coat? Is that what this is? I'm kind of bad at clothing terms, to be honest. Oh no, I have this jacket. Two parallel sets of buttons. Yeah, so like some of the oh, is that oh like this one. Okay. Yeah, I have a yeah, I have a dress that has kinda a similar looking button layout. That one is fun. I don't know, I own some weird clothes just because. Well, maybe not like weird, but yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. For the most part, I feel like I think I more or less agree, because at least like around where I am, like people pretty much always just wear like casual clothes, kind of for like whatever. If you could, you'd absolutely wear a suit everywhere. But yeah, so like I don't know, I definitely kind of like, I think my fashion sense kind of lines up a little bit more with some of like some of Japanese fashion stuff. The problem is I just don't know enough terminology, because I don't know how to talk about clothes. So my fashion sense is whatever it is. And it's been definitely partially developed through just customizing characters in video games over other means, so yeah, no, I don't know, that's why I would get, like, I would generally like to dress a bit nicer, because I don't know, but then it's just like I just get self-conscious. When a Pokemon flinches, it can't fire off the move it was about to use. If your Pokemon is able to attack as normal, but your opponent's Pokemon can't attack at all, it's like attacking twice. My battle style's all about making victory a cinch by causing the opponent's Pokemon to flinch. If you want to face me, you'd best prepare for a tough fight. Challenged by Ace Trainer Flynn. When you were growing up, it was the opposite. If you dressed messy or unkempt, you'd stick out. But now it's if you dress nice, you stick out. That's Dark Pulse. That hurt. Oh no, I got burned. That's bad. But yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, at the moment I kinda don't go very many places, so it's a little bit harder to wear stuff. You just gotta build some confidence and then you can walk around in that inflatable dinosaur costume. Oh, you have cosplay. Yeah, that sounds fun. Oh no, I think it would, I haven't really gone to many conventions. Oh wait, that gave me a King's Rock. Yeah, the pandemic definitely did a number on conventions and stuff. It's one of the primary reasons that the Overwatch League kinda got owned, actually. Oh, a Honedge! Grandpa, my Honedge seems like it's under the weather. I even took it to a Pokemon Center, but that didn't help. Its edge has gotten dull? If you want to sharpen the sword Pokemon Honedge, there's only one thing you need. Pupitar! What? Pupitar's body is incredibly solid, so solid that slashing at it will naturally sharpen Honedge's cutting edge. That's a really weird symbiotic relationship. Actually, it's not even symbiotic. Do you have a Pupitar? Let me battle it. That's not how sharpening works. I mean, defeat the requester in a Pokemon battle using only a single Pupitar. I mean, it's partly how a whetstone works, right? unless I'm crazy. Have you ever sharpened a Honedge before? No. I can't say I have. I can't even... I have to evolve this thing. I don't even know if we can evolve it. Okay, we're gonna have to evolve this guy. Well, this girl. My Larvitar. We have to give it candy. Papa. Satchel. Here you go. Here's all of the candy. Nice. Well, here's hoping we won't need a Larvitar for a different quest. Let it evolve. For sharpening kitchen knives, it's more like a sideways dragging motion back and forth on each side with the tool. I mean, but like, I don't know. A sword is a much longer blade, so. But I think it depends on the type of weapon that, or the type of blade that you're sharpening as well. Like exactly what you have to do. But I wouldn't really know what you need to do. We got earthquake. Crunch. A rapier, for example, is a stabbing weapon. Yeah. Is rock throw the multi-hit move? No, whatever. What does Screech do? Lowers defense stat for a while. In that case, we could just have bite instead. Pupitar has earthquake. You know, I thought Pupitar was smaller. I'm gonna be honest. Slashing at Pupitar's hard body will sharpen Honage to perfection. You thought Pupitar was bigger, to be honest. I'll battle you. Luckily, I have type advantage in general because Honage is Steel Ghost. Bro evolves into a giant dinosaur. The mass has got to be stored somewhere. That's fair. You've been challenged by a grade schooler. I lost. Wait, what level is the Honage? Hold on, wait. Wait, what? Wait, wait, what level is the Honage? Look, we're this Pokemon isn't really on my team. I'm just, it's a specific request. I thought the Honage was supposed to be dull. Ow. It's level 50. Level 53 versus 33. The sun was in my eyes. Yeah, it's level 53. It's 20 levels higher than my Pupitar. Dang. That didn't do anything. That's it. We're giving it all the rare candies. But now it can evolve, right? Okay, no, I just don't know Pokemon evolution levels. Alright, my Pupitar is ready now. It leveled up. Yeah, I thought 50 was pretty close to its evolution level, but it is like pseudo-legendary or something. I will defeat the Han Edge. Yeah, they just have high evolution levels. This Han Edge was supposed to be dull. I thought that was the point. I thought the Han Edge was supposed to be dull. Why is it so strong? Yeah, I thought the Han Edge was supposed to be under the weather. Rock slide. Okay, we got it. I hope Han Edge is feeling better after that. I mean, it definitely, I guess that's an L for us, Han Edge. You were right, Grandpa. Pupitar is the key. This whole process is good for the Pupitar too, you know. Testing its durability helps it feel more confident and lets it evolve without a worry. Not sure I believe all that. Han Edge is back to its old self again. I mean, the kid did want to lose. It's like he didn't want to lose, but like the whole point is we have to win. Now make the kid give me all of his rare candy. I mean, yeah, that would be helpful. I did just use all of mine in order to make that quest doable. Yeah, that I used all of mine. I have one left. Avalok is here. Okay, is there any more side quest? I feel like I saw one more. Did it go away because it's nighttime? I think maybe we'll check. And then we'll just go after the Venusaur because that should be a free win for us. Okay, no, I'm crazy. The side quests are all done. Yeah, I just sat on a bench until it was daytime. Yes. Well, we have a hotel room. We could go to the hotel room, but here is my team. But yeah, no, we just sat on a bench for like very safe city to hang out on the bench all night. I mean, like, being a Pokemon trainer does pay the bills, actually. Wait, I might be broke right now, but, wait, let me... Okay, we're kinda broke. I only have 96,000 Poké Dollars. We had like 400k before I bought clothes. Yeah. Look, even if it's not the safest city, would you mess with these Pokemon to get to me? I got 6 whole Pokemon to get to help defend me at the bench. Hi, Frostlass. You could take them. Even Frostlass the ghost. Frostlass is immune to normal and fighting type moves. Okay, let's go after the Venusaur. You'd simply use a gun. I don't have an argument to that. My Pokemon are all weak to Steel type. Not immune to Steel. Actually weak to it. Oh no, it's a character I have to voice. Higher beta. Let me drink some water. Pokemon logic is fun. Yeah. I had a request. Thanks. I'll drink even more water.
I'll follow your lead in battle. You and me, we'll help that poor Venusaur.
I'm ready.
It's time that we took care of this. Venusaur's types are grass and poison. I bet you already know what it takes. What it's weak to.
I have no clue what he just said.
The concentration of mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, rogue mega evolution is imminent.
I'm ready.
I'll follow your lead in battle. You and me will help them.
We get to use Mega Frostlass. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We just got Mega Frostlass at the end of last session. Oh no, he's gonna shoot me. Bullet seed. Nasty plot. No. Oh, that was Find Web. You like how Frostlass does Naruto run. I guess kinda. Alright, Frostlass. Mega Evolve. Mega Frostlass is so pretty. I like it a lot. Wait, what did I just walk into? Yeah. I like that she has, what is this Venusaur doing? Why is it jumping? I like that she has kinda Oni forms, and yeah. Really gonna lean into the Yuki Onna vibe. Silly yokai. That's it. It's time for Obama Snow. I don't know what I'm taking damage from. I'm doing something mechanically wrong. Do I need to hide behind the... It's doing crazy stuff. I don't... Is that solar beam? Venusaur is a special attacker. Avalug's not actually going to be able to tank it. Oh, I can bring Glalie back. Go, Glalie! Now my Glalie is poisoned. Okay, I'm bringing out the Glaceon. Okay, apparently I just don't know what's happening there. My Glaceon is dead. It's okay, we're getting it slowly. My Glaceon's not gonna get XP though. If it can bleed, it can die. Yes. Or in this case, if it can freeze, it can die. I'm apparently just attacking random plants instead of the target. We beat Venusaur even though I was really not paying that much attention. I was paying way less attention than I should have been. I can promise you that much. Venusaurite.
You did great, Pandora. No surprises there. But geez, these rogue Mega Pokemon keep getting stronger and stronger.
Absolutely marvelous. The way you two worked in tandem to effortlessly subdue the rogue Pokemon. Yes, your combined strength is exactly what I have been looking for. The SBC's top-tier competition, Le Super Tournoi de Jacquint. It will not be complete without Urbane and Pandora on the roster. I do hope the two of you will come to Hotel Richissimi as soon as possible. Otherwise, I will have no choice but to keep haunting you for all eternity. Adieu.
Haunting us, she says. And I'm sure she means it too. Pandora, be careful. I know I will.
Yep, we're being haunted by a holographic rich girl. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon successfully pacified. There's just one remaining. It's okay. She's just a hologram. She can't. No, I don't have a voice changing program. There are worse things to be haunted by than a holographic rich girl. That's true. No, my vocal range is just something that exists. You're saying I'm a 70-year-old man with a voice changer? No. Disaster. If you remember in time, Bernadetta Lloyd, says, I'm going to haunt you if I die. Perfect. It's the law of the internet. This is so unfortunate. I hear a weird Pokemon cry. Wait, what is on this rooftop? Oh, well, I think up there is the giant Swirlix. You could be a very sophisticated Japanese AI. I see it. Where am I going? Altaria is over this way. Wait, there's a TM in here. I don't have a fire type move. I have to pull Delphox out of the box for a moment. Unlucky. We need this TM. Dazzling Gleam. That's a good one.
The snow is so beautiful.
Frenzy 12 bricks. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's grab a Glacial returns to the party. But yeah, at some point I'll shiny hunt in Auroras to round out the team, you know? I don't know what we... I probably just bring Auroras instead of the Glacial. I don't know. We don't have that many options for ice types in this game. It's unfortunate. Okay, there's Lida and the Altaria that we need to find. Apparently I just like haven't been on this rooftop. Wait, have I been... I could go up, even higher up. Game Freak hates ice types for some reason. For such a safe, clean city, there's a lot of goodies on the rooftops. Absol is up here. The goodies are for me like I'm the Tooth Fairy. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know, the rooftops are where the wild Pokemon live. Don't you know? See, look, there's a Beedrill and a trainer with the Umbreon. And it's some people. Did I just like go the wrong way to like be up here? I mean, I can gain height off of this, so... These hedges are the most even rectangles ever. Yeah, I don't know how hard it is to actually trim hedges like that. All the cool kids hang out on the rooftops. Look, don't you know that you want your hedges to be a block shape so that you can emulate Minecraft? That's clearly the most important reason. To groom your hedge into a 1 by 1 meter cube. 1 by 1 by 1 meter cube. Yup. But I don't know, I think it's just because it's in... It's... a square is an unnatural shape for a bush, so... So like, it's a good shape for a hedge to be, because then it shows that it's definitely, like, intentionally groomed to look like that. And then that is why it is a cube. It makes a clean barrier. All the most important anime school conversations happen on rooftops. Yeah. I mean, you would also say it makes no sense to have hedges on rooftops, but that's a real thing in some cities. Yes, it's because there is there is incentive for there to be green space somewhere. And then after a certain point, the only green space left is on top of rooftops. Hi, Lida. We're gonna do our best. That's not quite her voice. We're gonna do our best. Me, Staryu, and the whole gang. That might not quite be her voice. It's fine. It's been a little bit of time. Yep. Okay, let's do this. And thanks, Pandora, for always battling alongside me if I haven't said it enough. This may not be a great time to ask, but we are helping you out, right? Naveen, Urbane, and I? Of course you are. I can't tell how much damage you're actually doing in these fights, but, you're giving a tertiary target for the boss to potentially target. I don't know. The boss seems to stare at my trainer the whole time, so... Phew. Thank goodness. I know we keep throwing big, annoying tasks at you, since you can handle them. I've been feeling kinda guilty about it, but I'm glad to know that we're pulling our weight. Concentration of mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, rogue mega evolution is imminent. They're present at least, I think. I'm ready to handle it. We're gonna do our best. I mean, they are here to help. I don't know. The thing is, like, I can't tell if they're using plus moves, which, in order to deal damage to these rogue mega Pokemon, you need to be using plus moves or mega evolved Pokemon of your own. So, alright, Glalie, you're up. Farm us some mega energy. Was that Dragon Pulse? Okay, yeah, that's Dragon Pulse. Oh no, they are using plus moves. No, I'm sorry, Glalie, you're standing too close to my trainer. Ow. I got hit by a Dragon Pulse. I like Mega Altaria. It's so fluffy. Luckily, Glalie can also fly. Get all of that. Alright, now we can bring out our clutch hitter. You wanna take a big nap with Altaria? Yeah, it would be so comfy. Nasty plot. Blizzard. Now it's angry. You're gonna get such good sleep it'll be a borderline coma. I see it. It's using Twister. Why does it have so many dragon type moves? I guess those are whirlwinds. I'm dodging. Alright, Glaceon, you're up. Blizzard. The homing orb is approaching. Freeze Dry can't hit it. Shadow Ball. Glaceon's secret move. At least all of my Pokemon get to learn Blizzard. Uh-oh. Abomasnow's gonna tank that. It's okay. We won. Luckily these are good type matchups for us. As soon as we run into like, I don't know, what mega are we scared of running into? I guess just So, that was a rogue Mega Evolved Altaria. My goodness. Yeah, like any pure fire type. Like Embor would be pretty bad, but Tepik was one of the starters, so I think we don't have to worry about it. The Charizard Mega Stones are in the shop, so I think we don't have to worry about that one either. The look on my trainer's face, like she's being stabbed. To think something so fluffy and adorable could be capable of such wild rage. Tell me, Pandora, does your rapid rise in the CA Royale ranks have anything to do with your efforts to quell these cases of rogue Mega Evolution? Nah, I'm not good. Alas, your strength is as clear as day in battle, yet you pretend to have no grand ambitions. I must say, I am taking quite a liking to you. That settles it. I am convinced that my tournament will not be complete without you and your gallant strength, Pandora. I urge you to come and join the festivities as soon as you are able. Otherwise, well, I could always buy out Hotel Z to encourage your participation. Adieu. We don't know what we're doing. I like how you claim don't know what you're doing. Winning. I'm gonna win the tournament. I want to win the tournament. That lady. The Z in Team MC comes from Hotel Z. If she buys the hotel and renames it, we'll have to come up with a whole new team name. But maybe that's getting ahead of myself a little. Here, I'll heal up your hard-working Pokemon. And speaking of Team MC, I'm really glad you're one of us, Pandora. That's kind of how that hologram girl sounded. I see it. There are no remaining Pokemon at risk of rogue Mega Evolution. We can go to the tournament now! Yay! Never mind, we have to go to the hotel first. Tragedy. Then it will probably give me my promotion match, and then I'll have to get a challenger's ticket before we can do the tournament. Naveen's voice is the toughest one. You almost got excited for the plot.
Nice work, Pandora. You really took care of a lot. Again.
Now that we're all done, are you gonna head over to the SBC? The party awaits.
I sure am not looking forward to that.
What do you mean?
It's Jacinth. She legit worries me. I definitely get what Leban was trying to warn us about now. It certainly was rude of her to appear out of nowhere at our strategy meeting. That's so far down the list of what worries me about her. But I guess we head to Regissimi. The longer we blow her off, the worse it'll get.
Hang on. Did you all hear that? It sounds like something's going on outside.
All I want is to celebrate us calming down a few more rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Instead, we get Jacinth and now more trouble at our door. I'll go see what's up. Urbane is dealing with rather a lot, isn't he?
Why don't we join him out there, so he doesn't have to handle this stuff alone? I have no clue what that noise was, by the way. I have no clue what that was. It sounded kind of like a Pokemon cry. What?
Why is Hotel Z surrounded by... what? Is this a battle zone?
What? Wait, is it an SBC battle zone? You didn't even hear a noise, so I'm just gonna assume you're hearing things. Thanks. I don't remember battle zones being purple. Hello, and bienvenue to the Jacinth Zone. While similar to the wild zones and battle zones you know, this one is for my own personal use. Feel free to admire how the color of my holotech avatar expertly matches the zone.
Must you, Jacinth?
No matter how long I wait, no matter how many times I ask politely, the two of you still refuse to do what's right. Participate in my wonderful tournament. Thus, to ensure my invitation is accepted, no matter the cost. I have taken matters into my own hands. Forgive me for resorting to such drastic measures, and for not being there in person to greet you.
I couldn't care less that you're here in hologram form. Just take down your weird zone already. Our hotel's not gonna get any guests like this. Isn't Corbeau from the Rust Syndicate the only guest we've had recently?
Pretty much, yeah.
Whose side are you two on?
This is not a weird zone. It is a Jacinth zone. And naturally, I will deactivate it in due time. But in order for that to happen, You must fight. For that is what I wish. And I will. Brook no refusal.
Why did you have to take things this far?
Watching her battles firsthand revealed to me the true extent of Pandora's talents. You don't believe her. I mean, it seems like she's just gonna do whatever she wants, so I don't know. And now, I want nothing more than to see that glorious talent shine in my tournament. Surely that is not too much to ask. Well then, my dearest Lawan, I shall leave the rest to you. Adieu. I trust you understand my earlier warnings now about the consequences that await those who dare slight Lady Jacinth. Personally, I fail to see the point of these next battles, but our leader commands it. Who's to say you haven't played the game before? Now then, Pandora, please meet your opponent. I will show you the marvelous battle style we trained to achieve at the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. Oh, I'm thrown straight in. Mawile. That's a little bit of a tough type matchup. That's fine, we are starting with Abomasnow because I have no control over this. The taunt is a bait. Ironhead will hurt. Okay, so she has 2 Pokemon. Klefkia, it's another steel type. Ow. Flash cannon. This is why I need a ghost type move. Ow. Wait, no, I have a ghost type move. I just don't have type coverage against steel. It's really bad. I don't have any Pokemon that are good to send out into steel types. You may have defeated me, but you still won't escape the Jacinth zone. I expected nothing less from you. Would you like your Pokemon healed? Yes, I would. Allow me. Now then, Pandora. Please meet your next opponent. Allow me to display the dazzling battle skills I've honed at SBC. Challenged by Gerald. Any ice fighting types or something? The only ice fighting type that I can think of is Crabominable, which I don't believe is in this game. The coverage moves that we can get against Steel are like ground and fighting, pretty much. Dragonair. Dragonair is not scary. Shelgon's also a dragon. Not scary. But yeah, so we can't get any stab coverage. And the only other coverage against steel type we could have is fire that I can think of, which there is an ice fire type Pokemon. in Galarian Darmanitan, but that one's probably not in this game either. I may have lost this battle, but you will be facing the fearsome Leban next. Leban. I expected nothing less from you. Would you like your Pokemon healed? Yes. I will accept the heal every time. Yeah, the only Ice type, Fire type is Galarian Darmanitan in its Zen mode specifically. Which it enters Zen mode on half health. But yeah, like that Pokemon's actually kind of a monster sweeper in singles. But like, it has to have the Zen mode ability to become Ice Fire. But yeah, it's a very interesting Pokemon. Both of you may return to the venue. I will be joining you shortly. I don't know what kind of Pokemon she uses. I'm excited. Let's go. Looks like I finally get to cut loose in a real battle for once. Bring it on.
Did you drop your personality?
Shut it, punk. I'll deal with you next. Get ready for a taste of who I used to be before Jakeem came along. This is awesome. I'm glad I got a kind of the right read on her. Noivern. You've seen her drawn as Shuri from Street Fighter, and you've seen why. You can see why now. Oh, that's a Tyrantrum. Is this thing also Dragon type? I guess it must be. So she's a Dragon type trainer. Get 'em, Avalugg. You're immune to physical moves because you're the wall. Yay! The wall! Garchomp! Blizzard. That almost one-shot my Frostlass. Dragalgia! Dragalgia has a Mega! Time for our secret. That's not a... Okay. Time for our secret weapon. Mega evolve so we can drag this kid, Dragalgia. Now you're imagining the wall from Attack on Titan, but Avalugg. Ooh, Dragalgia looks cool. Mega Dragalgia looks cool. I almost one-shot it. Yeah, Dragalgia is interesting. It's a poison dragon type, I think. Now that was one heated battle. Don't get smug though, kid. Next time I'm coming out on top. It's not over yet. I'll keep fighting till you give up and join the tournament. Hold on a sec, I just need to heal up my team.
You hold on a sec. We were already planning on joining the tournament.
You serious? Sheesh. Maybe start with that next time.
You're the ones who trapped us in this weird zone and wouldn't listen to a thing we said.
It's a Jackeenth zone. Oh well. I had a fun battle for the first time in a while. Jackeenth's getting what she wanted. So I guess I've got no complaints. Well, almost no complaints. Tell the truth, I wish I got to fight like this more. She is a fun character. Is this version of you the real one? I used to be a fighter back in the day. Kind that only seeks out the strongest opponents. Yeah, I like settling fights with my Pokemon and fists. Don't like it? Then don't mess with me. Anyway, 2 years ago I got annihilated in a battle by Jacinth. I'm still paying for it. Now I've gotta talk fancy and wear this crazy getup, all because I promised her I would. So I'll warn you again. Watch out for Jacinth. If you lose to her, you might end up like me. She's Felix. Maybe I can see the comparison. Promotion match scheduling alert. This is a promotion match announcement for Trainer Pandora. The next opponent for your promotion match has been decided. You are to face Trainer Jacinth, rank C. The trainer who wins will be promoted to B. Talk about perfect timing. You really can't escape Jacinth if she's your next opponent for a promotion match. Hold up, I'll get rid of the Jacinth zone. Jacinth zone off. Don't forget, you're gonna need a challenger's ticket before you can have a promotion match. Later, I'll be waiting back at Hotel Richissimi. So far, she's my favorite character in the game. I agree. I think she's my favorite character in this game so far too. I mean, I do like Canary as well. Canary is really fun.
You know, Jacinth and Laban might be more alike than I first would have thought. Go to Hotel Richissimi when you're ready. I'll meet you there.
But yeah, Canary is pretty fun also. Silly streamer. And then, oh no, we got 4 more side quests. How do I do that? Which thing? I'm voice acting like 5 different characters. And I have a bit of practice from when I played through the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles as well as Metaphor Refantasia. I mean, I'm not really a VA. I've actually just been doing it kind of for fun for some games, cause I don't know. I figure it'd be a lot more fun to watch me play if I at least attempted the voices. It just works out that my vocal range is kind of like this. I don't really know what to say because I don't really have any formal training. I should consider it. I have been thinking about it a little bit because it's been a lot of fun to do voices for characters on stream, so. But I guess I don't exactly know where I would start in looking for parts for that. Or what I would really want to do with it. but it could be something fun to do. Hello, ma'am. Would you like to take a ride anywhere? Actually, it's my first day on the job, and I haven't gotten a single passenger yet. I've practiced plenty. I know what I'm doing, but I'll be pretty nervous until I get used to things. So please, help me out here. Let me drive you somewhere. I promise I won't charge you anything. Sure. I guess you have an official taxi cab behind you. Tell me whenever you're ready to put the pedal to the metal. There are tons of indie games that would be willing to hire me. Yeah, I'll definitely have to consider it then. Post a video doing some high-tier voice acting and then follow it with a notice me senpai. But yeah. I guess we're gonna take a mystery cab ride. Where can I take you in my taxi? A major location. Oh, I'm not sure I can find any of those. Could you maybe choose a different destination? A plaza. I'm not sure I can find any of those. Could you maybe choose a different destination? That cab definitely has Goro Majima in it. I kind of feel like I should recognize that name, but I don't. A Pokemon Center. Magenta Pokemon Center. Thank you so much. Gosh, my first ever fare, even if I'm not charging you anything. Oh, guy from Yakuza. That's kinda... Corbeau has the mafia vibe. I guess having only one destination makes this a one-of-a-kind cab, don't you think? Sorry if I sound flippant. I know I should be able to find more than one place without getting lost. Oh, so that was the only option, was a Pokemon Center. Oh, you know the strawberry tarts at Cafe Pokemon Amie? I love those. They're great. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't just talk about myself and what I like, huh? It's sure gotten tough to drive through town with all the wild Pokemon everywhere, huh? I bet that makes you wanna ask why I bothered becoming a taxi driver in the first place, right? Sorry, I missed a turn. We're gonna have to circle back around now. Oh, right. So I was explaining why I became a taxi driver. That tower screech sound is scary. Okay. That's it. There. We've arrived at your destination, man. The Magenta Pokemon Center. As promised, you don't owe me a thing. I'll pay like normal. I can't let her get in trouble for having her first job be a freebie. You think she sucks as a taxi driver? Dang. I'm sure she'll get better. I'm still confident I can impress you with Pokemon battles. Now she wants a battle. Sure, why not? I'll show you I'm not so hopeless in everything I do. It's okay. Her outfit is kinda neutral. Also, I'm pretty sure the other taxi drivers had like a uniform. I can't tell if she does or not. Or maybe just other things were in uniform. Mega Frostlass! Excadrill is here. Okay, it's stalled but with a setup move. We're good. No, I could understand. It's okay. If you're half paying attention, I understand. Wait, the third Pokemon was the Lopunny. I didn't even realize that. I just... whatever. Okay, it turns out that battle taught me how far I've got to go as a trainer too. But still doesn't mean it wasn't fun. Yay! Okay. Thanks again for being my first ever fair and for the great battle today. It's okay, my Frostlass got the sweep. But yeah, look, the other taxi drivers have a uniform. I mean, I guess she just got hired, but interesting. Can't believe they would trick us like that. It's okay. Now we can do more side quests. The most important part. The quest is on the rooftop over here. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Hello. Better watch out. There's a wild Emolga around here that keeps stealing people's food. It only goes after its favorite berries, but still, it's being a huge nuisance. This Emolga's a fast little thing too. No one's been able to catch it. But you're a big shot trainer in the ZA Royale, right? Think you could battle the Emolga and scare some sense into it? I don't mind if you catch or just defeat it. I just want it to leave our food alone. Speaking of, Patcha berries seem to be Emolga's favorite. I'll show you one. What? The puny pest pilfered my Patcha berry. You thought it was gonna say Among Us. I mean, the only word similar to that you could expect to hear would be Among Us. 'Cause that's a Pokemon. I mean, I guess they could just say that anyway. It flew away. Chase after that Emolga, would you? You should be able to catch it using Rotoglide. Really do be like that sometimes. Where did it go? It went this way, right? Okay, I'll catch up to it. Boom. I was lied to. It said I could have Rotoglide to catch it. But yeah, I mean, I do have, I don't know, there's there's like I don't know what I'm doing. Words, English. I was gonna say there is like one slightly more edited down video on my YouTube channel that's super old of me voicing the first, like, a villain from one of the early cases in Great Ace Attorney, but I don't know. The thieving Omolga got away. Oh, you saw that video? But yeah, cause trying to voice like the villainess, like I just tried to do like a villainess voice for that character and it was really fun. But yeah, that video has my original PNG model that I did the art for, maybe. Emolga's running away again. But yeah, that does mean that video does have I found. I shouldn't have tried to do the combat roll. But yeah, that video does have some spoilers for the first real case of that game. Or no, I think that was just the tutorial case of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. You think I should do more art? Noted. Oh no. It's just, Ace Attorney characters are always so over the top. Oh yeah, I meant to, it's on sale. I need to buy a couple new Ace Attorney games on Steam while they're on sale. I could play the investigations one. I don't know, I've watched a full playthrough of the original like trilogy, but like I don't know anything about the Apollo Justice or like Ace Attorney Investigations. But yeah, I might not really start playing one of those until we're done with Pokemon at least, because otherwise I'll end up with too many games running simultaneously. I don't know. I don't have the best track record for finishing games necessarily. So okay, where's Emolga going now? It got away again. It went this way. But yeah, like I was doing I haven't finished Tactical Breach Wizard. That's also a game I was doing voices for. So it'd be kind of funny to go back to that one. I should finish that game. It's very fun. The Emolga has nowhere left to run. Yeah, I played through all of Metaphor, and that one I actually co-streamed to YouTube. What? Huh? Did you see my first blizzard just completely whiff the Emolga even though it was standing inside of it? Looks like that pesky Emolga was no match for you. You're watching another streamer play Metaphor for the first time. Yeah, then the Emolga dodged it. You don't like his pink camo shorts? I mean, it's something. Game reminds you too much of Persona 5, so you don't know if you want to play it. I mean, it's Atlas, yeah. So it makes sense that the Persona vibes are strong with it. And that was one of the main reasons why I was really excited to play Metaphor. There is a class in the game called Persona Master. It's true. But yeah, no, my playthrough of Metaphor is it was a lot of fun. But yeah, I did voices for all the characters in that game, except for like the MC and maybe like random nameless NPCs. You didn't really like Persona 5, so if it's a similar gameplay loop, you likely won't have fun. Yeah, I mean, like, the only thing I'll say about okay, like, I really liked Persona 5's story. It was very enjoyable, and there's some things that they do in that story. There's some things that happen in the Persona story, that is like, it just like the first time it happens, it just like completely blew my mind, kinda. Just, I was completely blown away. There's a ground type Pokemon here. Who dug this big hole right in the middle of our garden? Hey, I know you. You're a part of Team MC. Listen, Mr. Corbeau really doesn't like his garden being messed up. So if you don't want to take the blame, you better go find out who done this. Culprit must have dug in other places too. Follow the trail of holes and find them. But yeah, Metaphor's story, I don't want to give like spoilers for that game here if I can help it. But okay, what am I saying? Wait, is this an open-ended quest? What do you mean? I love the Rust Syndicate grunt. He's funny. Okay, where's... I was gonna try to highlight the quest. Who messed up the garden? Well, but where's another where's another one? Have I ever heard of the Legend of Hero series? I've definitely heard of it. Probably, wait, maybe. Actually, I'm not sure. Because I'm doubting myself. I immediately thought of Trails, and I don't think that's right. Okay, what kind of Pokemon's over here? But yeah, so I'm not quite sure if I've heard of the legend of... Oh wait, so that actually is Legend of Heroes. I know there's a remake of like the first Trails game, but I also know that that I shouldn't play it until the remake of the second Trails game is out. I've heard that much. Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. But yeah, I have lots of games on my list to play. At some point I need to play Rogue Trader. I need to play... I want to try Valkyria Chronicles. I have that game on Steam. I was just being confused because, like, I don't know, I have, yeah, Princess Peach Showtime was, like, the first game that I actually, was, like, the first game I streamed with my PNG, I think. Hey Team MC Grunt, you'd better have found the one who made those holes. It was this drill bird. Yeah, I 100%ed Princess Peach Showtime. It was, the Pokemon's still gotta answer for its crimes against the garden. I'm taking it into the office. You're coming too. But yeah, I think Princess Peach Showtime was the first thing I streamed with my PNG model. So that, I think that should be like the first thing that's up on the channel. I did full 100% that game. It was slightly painful. It's because it's like you do, although actually I was editing down the videos for that playthrough and didn't finish editing it. So on the actual main channel, the entire playthrough of the game is not there because I'm lazy. But the entire playthrough is on the VOD channel. I think. Doesn't matter if you're a Pokemon or a person. If you cause trouble, you gotta make things right. Go on then. You better make this garden look good as new. But yeah, I was trying... I was proud of the thumbnail that I made for Princess Peach Showtime though. Not bad. Looks even better than before. You got gusto, I'll give you that. I'm gonna let you join the Rust Syndicate as one of my underlings. That should keep you out of trouble. First we gotta teach you a steel or poison type move. Wouldn't do to have a Rust Syndicate member without our trademark. Let's go find a TM with Poison Jab. This isn't a negotiation. You gotta learn that move, see? I got a weakness policy. That's a crazy good item for us, actually. Weakness policy is so good. As long as it's not a consumable in this game, then I should put it on someone. Weakness policy is an item that you hold, and then when you get hit by a super effective move, it boosts your stats. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I get hiccups from doing weird voices. It's in here somewhere, right?
Please.
An item held by a Pokemon. The policy boosts the holder's attack and special attack stats for a while when you're hit by a move that you're weak to. Yeah, so ice types are weak to like everything, so... I drink some water, thanks. Like, I can give the... I don't know, we just have to make sure it's not a consumable, but it probably isn't. I'll throw it on our... I'll throw it on our Glacion. Glacion now has a weakness policy. But yeah, weakness policy is actually a pretty interesting item for double setups. Because you can do double setups where, like... it was especially good in a setup with, like, Colossal in Pokemon Sword and Shield, because Colossal had steam power, which meant that if it got hit by a water type move, its stats would go up, and weakness policy would then stack with that stat bonus, so you could get Colossal to have like all of the stats on turn 1. So it was a pretty potent VGC setup. Because Colossal is tanky enough to not necessarily die to things, especially if you Gigantamax it. I do remember seeing it as a fairly common Pokemon to have. And I was actually using I was actually in Scarlet and Violet. I was trying to do setups with mostly ice Pokemon, so I was running a weakness policy on Baxcalibur and stacking it with Baxcalibur's unique ability, which is like thermal conversion or something. Where Baxcalibur gets a offensive stat boost when it gets hit by a fire type move, which it's neutral to fire. So I had a really jank VGC opener where I was opening with Cerulege and Baxcalibur, and I would Terra Ice my Baxcalibur so that I could actually hit it with a fire type move to trigger weakness policy by using Lava Plume with my Cerulege. So my Baxcalibur would get like plus 3 attack on turn 1 or something. And then Baxcalibur is just such a strong Pokemon. You then immediately go into its signature move. The dragon move that's really good. Yeah, no, like, I've actually thought about setting up Mono Ice VGC team quite a bit. At some point I'll actually do it. It's just like, I don't know, setting up a competitive Pokemon team is a lot of effort. It takes a lot of effort to actually set up a competitive Pokemon team. Well, that was psychic. Okay.
I have a request.
Okay. I will stand and stretch and then also go refill my water because it's empty now. Disaster. But yeah, so at some point I might like make a legitimate attempt to play a mono ice team in competitive Pokemon. I was maybe gonna wait for I think I might wait for Colosseum because at some point I don't know if they've announced when it's gonna release yet. Let me try to get over to where this side quest is. Wait, what? Huh? What was that noise? I'm going crazy. Wait, it happened again. Wait, what are you doing, Vanillux? Is that just the noise that you make? Is that your Pokemon crying? My ice cream is making weird noises. But yeah, I think I might wait until Pokemon Colosseum comes out because there's a chance that Pokemon Colosseum... you didn't hear anything that time either. Oh no. Okay, maybe it's just the noise of Flash Cannon. Wait, the game audio is fine, right? Like, it's not... It's... The game audio is fine on stream? Is it... I don't know, I feel like it's pretty loud on my end. Oh no, we can get more hairstyles for the dog! Okay, well, let me actually go refill my water. I'll be back in 1 minute. Be back in a minute. Ah. Okay, I'm back and hydrated, and I tried to stretch, and I didn't hit. I did not hit the ceiling fan. That one. I dodged it. Perhaps if I'm not careful, it's possible for the ceiling fan to hit my hand if I stretch my arm up in the wrong spot, depending where I'm standing. We can get more hairstyles for the dog. Psycho cut. Now we have to teach Scyther how to use Psycho Cut so he can become a better barber for dogs. I should have Psycho Cut on. Obviously, I'm so used to it I can dodge it without thinking. No, I have to think about it. I think our Guard of War has Psycho Cut. Cause I don't stretch my arms up that often. Perhaps. Guard of War has Psycho Cut, right? Right. Right. I think it does. Hi, Guard of War. Did you know, the Pokemon Company made a life-size Gardevoir plush. It's definitely like very cursed, and I kind of want one, but just because it's cursed. It's definitely cursed. Someone put tights on it. Oh no. Let's just say if I am going to get a Gardevoir life-size plush, I would want to buy it directly from the Pokemon Company and from nowhere else. Yep. Wait, I have Psycho Cut, right? That's what we're looking for, right? Do I give the TM for Psycho Cut? Psyshock. No, we don't. We might not actually have Psycho Cut. I think I got confused because I have the TM for Psyshock, which is a psychic move that does physical damage. Psycho Cut. Pokemon Psycho Cut. Oh, Absol might have it. Absol Galley Malmar. Absol might have it then. Like, I know we have a Pokemon that has it, so... Absol... Change moves... Okay, it does not currently know Psycho Cut. Kadabra! Oh, Kadabra has it! Okay, I knew we caught something that had it. I knew for sure we had it, so... There we go. Psycho cut. Cut it with your with the psychic spoon. Okay, Scyther, fix the image of that move into your mind and let loose. Now that Scyther's learned all the cuts it needs, we can finally offer customers the full repertoire of gorgeous fur trims. It's entirely thanks to you. The quest for the lone psycho cut. Yeah. But now we can bring Furfro out. But yeah, actually, I do have a life-size Glacial plush pre-ordered. I have no clue when I will get it, but I am excited for it. It was definitely a questionable purchase because it's expensive as heck, but at least it's not Vaporeon. Yeah, I need to add it to my collection of Ice-type Pokemon plushies. Alright, Furfrou. Did I know? Vaporeon copy pasta? I might be aware of the existence of such a text. We have new hairstyles for our dog. Lorraine trim. It's for Fro. Yeah, they did a line of or are doing a line of all of the evolutions as life-size ones. So the life-size Vaporeon plush is on the table. I think it was sold out when I looked, but Glaceon was not. So I got to pre-order it. So I'm excited to get that. Okay, we'll do the Kabuki trim last. The Pharaoh trim. I gotta put sunglasses and a hat on the Glaceon. I can do that. Actually, I might not have sunglasses. It's so silly. It's so silly. The Furfrou. Now we gotta try the Kabuki one, which might become the best one. Oh, that one's good. It's not exactly what I was expecting. That's what I meant. I think the top hat one might be my favorite still though. Yeah. I think this one I liked as well. Yeah, I like this one quite a bit. I think my favorite two are between this one and the top hat. Spent way too much money on grooming the dog that's not even part of our team. Where's the Pokemon that's supposed to be on my team? We're missing Glalie. Okay. Glalie has returned to the party. Fashion is important. It's the true endgame. That's part of why I'm very excited for the next Final Fantasy XIV major update on the 16th of December, because they're gonna unlock all of the class locked gear, like all the class locked armor and stuff. They're gonna unlock it so you can just use it with whatever job. It's kinda crazy. So I know there's been some memes going around of that because of that, where it's just like, because it's definitely gonna throw some people off. You're gonna see like someone wearing the healer job gear, but they're actually the tank. But they're actually the tank, and then you stand next to them because you think they're the healer, and then you die to a tank buster. It'll be really funny. But yeah, it means I'll be able to make so many more outfits with all of the stuff that I've collected into my glamour dresser. We're definitely gonna have to do at least a once over for new glam. But there's a thing I definitely want to. I don't know, I really want to clear the chaotic raid in 14. In FF14. I really need to do chaotic because there's an armor piece I want that I could get from clearing it once. But it's just like, it's kind of hard to do chaotic because that fight is kind of hard. But also, it's a 24 player content, so it's a little bit hard to even like find a group for it, because especially considering I just haven't cleared it before. And no, the last couple times I've streamed Final Fantasy, I was streaming the quantum fight on max difficulty, which that one is only 4 players. The chaotic raid is something I haven't necessarily streamed, and it's a 24 player fight where everyone has to know what they're doing. It's not as bad as Forked Tower, which is 48 players. I haven't cleared that one either, but kinda want to. It's a lot easier to do Forked Tower now than when it released, because you don't have to do server prog. But yeah, I want to try the high player count. I want to do like all the high player count content stuff. So like at some point I want to do Baldessian Arsenal as well. Partially because Baldessian Arsenal is tied to a relic weapon. But they're not gonna turn around, are they? they are gonna turn around. Oh, it's because it's bug fighting. Okay. Yeah, there's lots of things for me to do in Final Fantasy still. But doing Eureka to reach the Baldassian Arsenal is pain. Cause it's pretty much only, I don't know, kind of the fastest way to do it is via weekly challenges only. But yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's a lot of. Right now I'm really not playing it that much because I kind of don't have a lot to do until the next major update comes out. I mean, I have to level up Astrologian to 100 because I'm probably healing. I think I'm healing the next trade tier. So I need to level it up, but I fell. Oh no, it set up Calm Mind. This is awkward. Oh yeah, no, Final Fantasy XIV is a lot easier to get into if you have other people to play with when you're getting into it. Like if I didn't have my friends actively playing, then I like definitely would not have really been able to. This sucks. Why is this rooftop? Hold on. I don't want to lose this battle. Is this Mega Pidgeot? Yes. I one-shot it. We're good. But yeah, cause it's just cause I fell off of the upper deck. I fell. But it was Mega Pidgeot. Mega Pidgeot. There's a chestnut over there. Can we take how many Pokemon do you got? How many Pokemon you got? Oh yeah, we can take them. I think we can take them. Oh, we're just doing some random battles now because I have to. Half my team got KO'd because I fell off of a rooftop. Which means I should go heal, but we're gonna defeat this guy first. Woodhammer. There isn't. But since I fell off the roof, my Pokemon went with me. So I couldn't hit the Gardevoir because it was still on top of the higher elevation platform. I lost the high ground. So I had to fight from low ground, which is always a disadvantage. As you clearly know. Yeah. I never underestimate the power of the high ground. If there's one thing 2,000 hours of Overwatch has taught me, it's that you never underestimate the high ground. It's the most important positioning on the map. Because... Why do you play a sniper? Well... Because I really enjoy the skill expression of, one-shotting someone with a perfectly placed bullet through their skull. I don't know. It's like sniping is just like kind of the most satisfying skill expression. Oh yeah. Oh, in relation to the high ground, it's also because I play a sniper. Because usually the sightlines from high ground are good. Playing on high ground also like it's free cover. Like playing on high ground lets you use the high ground as cover from people on low ground. Also in Overwatch, where it's a hero shooter, like only certain characters actually have movement options that let them jump up to the high ground where you are. So if a character that doesn't have those options wants to get to you, they have to do so in an incredibly predictable manner, and it's slower. So, like, yeah. High ground is good natural cover, and it lets you control the sightlines and stuff. I could explain it better, but... Well, Widowmaker is the hit scan sniper character. That's my main. Yay! Uh-oh. They have an Obama snow. What do I have that's super effective against Obama's now? I guess I just take the mirror match. I'm sure mine is stronger. Woodhammer. My Obama Snow is like 50% bigger. Perfect. I got flinched. We maybe haven't done a good job of, Did that say it's almost daytime? Flash cannon! No, it hit a rock! No! My ambush! Aroma teas. I got hit by a heal block. We gotta find more trainers to ambush. Apparently I haven't been doing a good job of ambush. Get him, Avalug! Ice Vega! I guess I out-level them. Works for me. It's nearly daybreak. That guy's gonna see me. Turn around. No. No, you don't see me. Trust. You don't see me. Got him. He did not see Avalug approaching. No, he didn't. I got the ambush. It didn't count. Yay! I need more though. Yeah, these are our CPU. Oh, I didn't knock it out in one shot. Their next Pokemon might be a Mega. Never mind, it's Avalug. I don't know if Avalug has a Mega. Oh no. We're gonna see whose wall is sturdier. The Battle of the Titans. Yeah, these are all NPCs. No one can stop the wall. The wall just makes me think of the guitar riff from I keep trying to think of the song from Armored Core 6. But then like I don't know what the song is called. I'm sorry, the chat blocks links because I thought it would be better to not deal with URLs. Never played Armored Core 6. I need to finish that game actually. I don't know, I've streamed it like once on the channel. When I did that, I had started over. You could put it in the Discord, maybe, if you want to. There is a Discord. Or yeah, I can do an internet search. No one can stop the wall. No one can stop the wall. Is that? There's a lot of games I gotta finish. Yeah. No one can stop the wall. What is he doing? No, I know. There's lots of games I have to finish. The backlog is never ending. Knocking over a baseball umpire. I don't know. I was my first impression when I saw that image was like just like a random Spider-Man villain. Just like an old random Spider-Man villain. But who knows? I don't know. Okay, now we have to sit on a bench until it's nighttime again. I have to earn a lot of points. So many points. To the battle zone. But yeah, I know old comic books have so much weird stuff. So much weird stuff. A silly amount of weird stuff. Another lampent. Get crunched. Wait. Is the wall actually a It is from a Spider-Man comic. I'm genuinely surprised I got that right. That's genuinely surprising to me that I would get that correct. You found another image that confirms it's Spider-Man. But yeah, I mainly guessed that just because of the... I don't know, like the art, I guess. There are lots of comic book characters. Yeah. I know there's lots of like really obscure random ones. You found a fork in the kitchen. That's where it's supposed to be, I would hope. I don't have Shadow Ball, except for on... We'll keep the ground one because that's a higher value. We have to... This guy... Detonate. Get earth powered. Well, I don't know. What if you store your silverware just in a different room? What if it just lives in the dining room? Your silverware could live in the dining room. I don't see why not. I don't know, cause like, what am I? There's a Talonflame over there. The raid boss. I'm gonna hit it with a thunderbolt. Get thunderbolted. But yeah. We got our challenger's ticket. We can go do the tournament. But I might as well get a little bit more money first. Ow, wild charge. Oh, I was supposed to knock out with a ground type move. Okay. Abomasnow needs to come back. Spider-Man was attending a baseball game and the wall shows up. Nobody can stop the wall. He used to be a bricklayer's assistant, but an explosion into the wall turned him into it. So he got hit by an explosion and then just like quantum fused into the wall. The bricks fell on him and he just became the wall. Yeah, that sounds just completely nonsensical. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Comic book logic sure is fun. Yeah. We don't need to question it. Fantasy is always more fun if you don't question it too much. I think. Then the umpire regains consciousness and he throws the wall and Spider-Man out of the park. Wait. How did the umpire throw them out of the park? Literally or like figuratively? Did he just tell Spider-Man to get the wall out of the park? Figuratively. It's true, the umpire could not stop the wall the first time. That was a silly question of me to ask. I'm sorry. But yeah, my Pokemons are healed. We can go enter a tournament. There's a description somewhere else of one of the wall's powers. Superhuman speed. The wall can run faster than the average wall. Well, if the average wall can't move, then that might not be a very impressive claim, but it's funny. Hear me out, exploding wall. Thanks for not allowing links, otherwise you never would have learned any of this. But yeah, I don't know, like, I don't really have chat mods or anything, so, like, not allowing links is the easiest thing to not cause problems. You just had the wall image of the, you just had the image of the wall hitting the Empire as a meme, but you never knew the rest. Perfect. Hi, LeBon.
Nice. You got yourself a Challenger's ticket. Let's head in then. Head in then.
Ready for battle, huh? Okay, gotta get back into work mode. Would you permit me to take a photo for the tournament bracket? Go right ahead.
I'm good to go too.
Is this girl a friend now? Kind of. Alright, I will now take your photo. What kind of expression do you want to make? What do we think? Fierce? Happy? Glum? Neutral? What's with her eyes? They're shaped like rhombus. I don't know. I didn't notice that. Yeah. Le Bon. I can't pronounce French. For the most part. This is an important decision. Should I just pick Glum? Would Glum be the funniest option here? I'm trying to imagine what these might be. An equilateral parallelogram. Whatever works. I'm gonna pick Glum. I feel like that might be the funniest image. No. Okay. Say cheese. Perfect. Kindly follow me to the venue. Lady Jacinth is waiting for you. You look so worried. Look so glum. Unlucky. Finally! We've been waiting here forever for you, Pandora. What do you mean? After you left, the tourney was off. But when we tried to leave, we got trapped in this weird Jacinth zone thing. Dear friends and honored guests, I thank you for your patience. I am delighted to announce that my tournament, organized by me and in my honor, has recovered its missing pieces. Now, have a look at the tournament bracket. As you can see, I am the Ultra Deluxe Top Seed, a fitting position for your humble hostess. No?
She really planned this whole thing to cater to herself as much as possible, huh?
For round 1, we have Canary facing off against Pandora. Once you are ready, please speak to Leban on the court. Now then, dear friends, let Le Super Tournoi de Jacinth commence.
Well, this is Jacinth's tournament, so I guess we gotta do this even if it seems absurd.
She literally seeded herself in to just only play in the finals. She only has to battle in the finals. That's so funny. This is such a cursed bracket. That's great. That's perfect. Instead of having a... that means we have to get to finals for our promotion match. Having Canary as our initial matchup here is really rough, though. To be honest. Canary might beat us. Oh, here, I gotta give predictions on the bracket. Okay, here's my predictions on the bracket. We're gonna beat Canary. I think Ivor is going to beat the Steel type trainer. I think Ivor wins that because he uses fighting types. Between Tarragon and Ivor's sister, I think Ivor's sister wins. I forget exactly what Tarragon has, but I think the Chandelure clears. Corbeau and Urbane, I'm not actually sure which one of them wins. I think just because we haven't battled Urbane in a long time, I think Urbane might win against Corbeau. And then in the second round, obviously we win against Ivor. And then, I think Urbane is gonna face us in the semifinal, so it doesn't really matter who else gets there. I'm pretty sure we face Urbane in the semifinal, then Jacinth in the final. That's my read. Your first opponent will be Canary. Are you ready to start the battle? I'm ready. I don't think I'm really ready, but we'll try. Without further ado, let the battle between Canary and Pandora commence. I'm just here to show all my adoring Canatics how cool and strong I am. This time I know I'm gonna win. This time I know I'm gonna win. Canary the streamer is here. Heliolisk is out first. No, unfortunately, all of these trainers are strong. Canary's battle theme is awesome, though. We got paralyzed. I love Pokemon music. She's so slow. So slow. Power Gem is gonna hurt. Go, Wood Hammer. Swap. Oh no, we traded. Stunfisk. Yeah. No, not the stealth rocks. We're gonna take so much damage. Mega Glalie. Go! Crunch. Alright, last one. Electros. But Mega. Enough playing around. Enough playing around. Electros, let's crank up the voltage with Mega Evolution. Oh. This is gonna hurt. Zap Cannon. Oh god. Okay. Glaceon, you're up. Protect against its first move. Okay, Liquidation's not that bad. Zap Cannon's gonna hurt. Okay, we got it before the Zap Cannon connected. Okay, that went better than I expected. You thrashed my whole team? Even Electros? Again? This is the third time we've beaten Canary. Now she's cursing. I lost again. Me. But I'm Canarying. Mega Electros looks silly. A little bit, yeah. Thank you both for that spectacular battle, Canary and Pandora. I am all excitement and anticipation to see how the rest of the battles play out. Oh! Urbane lost. I'm actually slightly surprised by that. All of my predictions except for Urbane were correct. Which means I need to make a new prediction between Corbeau and Ivor's sister. That for some reason I can't remember her name, which is bothering me. It's fine. I should have figured I don't know. I just thought they would have us battle Urbane. Maybe Corbeau wins then. No, I think the Mega Chandelure is pretty good though. Mega Chandelure has a better type matchup into Corbeau's ace. So I think she'll win. Mega Chandelure is also going to be the hardest thing for us to deal with out of the remaining teams. Dear friends and honored guests, yes, we have made it to the end of round 1. The trainers who qualified for the next round are Pandora, Ivor, Corbeau, and Gwyn. I think the other battles are scripted. But I have no way to prove or disprove that. To prove or disprove it. Her name is Gwen. We remember now. For round 2, we have Ivor facing off against Pandora. Once you are ready, please speak to Lebon on the battle court. Ivor is a fighting type user. He's actually going to be kind of tough for us. The only reason why I'm not that scared is because our Avalugg is so strong. But also Ivor's the guy who punches Pokemon in the face. So we gotta be careful.
Your next opponent will be Ivor. Shall we begin the battle?
I'm ready. Ivor does not have a voice. Does not have a VA from me.
Without further ado, let the battle between Ivor and Pandora commence.
A quick word, please. I feel you should know that Le Bon, here, was the reason I started my strict training regimen. She beat me in a fight when we were children. After that, on second thought, never mind all that. I should focus on our match. Let's have a fair fight, yeah? Yep. His battle theme is also awesome. Cat jam. Go Avalug! My carry! Someone has a crush on Le Bon. Understandable. Avalug is the wall. Hit them with all of the super effective moves you want. Machamp is here. We're about to see like one of my favorite megas that I've seen so far. Mega Phalanx is so funny. I love it. I love it so much. Phalanx, let's break through the bounds of justice with Mega Evolution. I love Mega Phalanx. It's so good. It's so good. They just combine into Voltron. Phalanx hurts though. Oh no, the rock slide. Yeah, or Power Rangers. I just always think of Voltron first. For the combining mech like that. Defeat! How incredibly unjust. Your power was too great for my justice to crush. Now that I'm stronger, I thought I could defeat Le Bon and thus heal from my past trauma. I grew up on good TV. Yay! This guy talks about justice so much he reminds you of Arthur from Fates. That's fair. I haven't played enough of Fates. Seems like I still have more training to do. On the plus side though, that means I have room to grow. I have high hopes for my future self. Wish you all the best in the upcoming battles. Don't play Fates, it's not worth it. I mean, like, closer to when it came out, I almost finished Birthright. I was on like chapter 27 of Birthright. Another outstanding battle. Thank you for that performance, Pandora and Ivor. I do hope the remaining battle for this round will be equally enjoyable to watch. Yeah, I kinda wanna play Conquest just for the challenge of it. Oh, Corbeau won. Dear friends and honored guests, we have arrived at the end of round 2. The winning trainers of this round were Corbeau and Pandora, which naturally means they will be our competitors in round 3. Once you are ready, please speak to Leban on the court. You like Revelation for the fact that you can mix the factions, but you don't think they did a great job with the gameplay or story. And then your opinion is Fates is mostly a meme game. Meme games that have a lot of jank. I don't know. As you can may or may not be able to tell, I do have a bias towards Japanese aesthetic, so I like a lot of the classes in Hoshido. But you know what I do like about Fire Emblem Fates? The song that Azura sings. Lost in Thoughts All Alone is a very good song. The regular one. I know there's different versions of that song. I don't know because it's been too long since I played that game at all. My team is full HP, we can fight Corbeau. I'm so ready. I should have read that line. Without further ado, let the battle between Corbeau and Pandora begin.
So, I'm up against you. This is quite the venue. It's the perfect place to repay you for the defeat you handed me the other day. I think I'd enjoy that.
Azra's Nord dance is better. That's fair. The Nord dancer outfit is very good. Boss, just remember you're training with me. You'll be fine.
That idiot. I need to teach him to keep his mouth shut. But, well, me and my crew've gotten stronger. Scolipede and the rest are ready to go. Now then, let's have some fun.
Oh, the battle themes are so good. Can I beat this guy? Yeah, he's got poison types. His ace is a bug type that's weak to ice. The gameplay here actually does have kind of more depth than... I'm getting hit by bounce because I am trolling. I don't know, I would say the hardest part about this game is genuinely just switching Pokemon. But like there's actually a surprising amount of depth to the combat here. that like I kind of see it, but like I don't really know how to execute it yet. Rosary. I should swap. I got hit by that sludge bomb. Yeah, no, this game's battle system is 100% completely different. So, to normal Pokemon. This is like the first game with real-time battles. That makes it much closer to how the anime works.
You're our last chance, Scolipede. This is where the fun starts.
Scolipede's Mega is so cool. I like it just turns into a horse. I'm supposed to use nasty plot. Nasty plot. We're plotting. Ow, earthquake. It's okay, I one-shot it with Blizzard. With my plus special attack.
You and your Pokemon sure are entertaining. I'll give you that.
Oh, you know, he's the mob boss. Corbo is the mob boss. And he's a poison type trainer, so his aesthetic reflects that.
Blast. Still not good enough, eh? Not even after I roped in Philippe to help me train. Embarrassed as I am to admit. Still, battles with you are a good time. Swing by our office again if you want to have some fun.
Can you save between these matches? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can. I could do it between the next one and the final to prove it. It's not throwing us into them immediately in a row. I caught every moment of your battle from my VIP courtside seat. Thank you for your spectacular performance, Pandora and Corbo. The trainer who fought all the way to the top of Les Super Tournée de Jaquinte is my personal favorite, Pandora. In your next battle, you'll be facing off against none other than your gracious host, moi. Her appearance says that she uses fairy-type Pokemon, which would also explain how she was able to beat Libon so easily. Because fairy is super effective against dragon. Very good type matchup. So I'm really excited to see what Mega she has here. If we're against psychic types, maybe I lead with Glaceon. Or fairy types. If we're against fairy types, I lead with Vanilluxe. Can I win? I certainly hope so. I mean, if I can't, I just get to try again. There's not really any penalty for losing in this game. Which is kind of funny. But, yeah. If I lose, then we just have to figure out how to win with my team. Since we do only have Ice-type Pokemon. The grade schooler beat me a bunch of times. Look, I was forced to use a Pupitar. It's not my fault. It's my fault for being out-leveled, but like, whatever. The time has come for you and I to battle, my dear Pandora. time again, I was delayed in bringing late Super Tornai Dejikint to fruition. In the end, I had to resort to wielding my influence as a social elite to make it happen. Now, here we are, about to begin the final round. May it live up to, nay, exceed the wildest expectations of our lovely guests with what is with this Pokemon? How did it even get in here? More trouble. I don't know what's going on, but I can't afford to let anything else go wrong. Hear Zygarde's wish. Is that man a fan of Pandora's, perhaps?
It can't be. He's alive. The leader of Team Flare, who vanished after his failed attempt to create the world he dreamed of. Lysander.
Wait. The guy who used that ultimate weapon 5 years ago? Dang, that's a shocking turn of events. Okay, so I'm right. He was the big bad team leader in Pokemon X and Y. I'm so bad at remembering things. Pokemon gens I get confused of all the time. So like I can't remember if this is this the game. I mean, if Zygarde's here, it has to be X and Y. And not Black and White. Because I think Black and White had N. Because that's the one with Reshiram and Zekrom. I don't care. I want to go home. What? No way. That's Lysander. That's Lysander over there, isn't it?
Can it, Philippe? Don't make a scene in front of Lysander. You're embarrassing me.
Zygarde showed itself in order to face you in battle, Pandora. Its wish is that you two face each other in earnest, and forge a strong bond in doing so. The type of bond that I mean is a connection that can never be severed. Without such a mighty bond, you cannot hope to save Lumiois from crisis. I don't know whether to throw this guy out or get ready to hold Lady Jacinth back. How marvelous! I admire the fierce determination that drove you to interrupt our battle, to demand your own. My dear Alois, I myself desire nothing more than to battle against Pandora. So believe me when I say I can sympathize with this dear Pokemon 1000%. And that entrance. What could be more splendid than a surprise appearance by a special guest? You are Lysander, correct? Naturally, I recognize your visage. You are quite the celebrity in Kalos, after all. I will ask the hotel staff to come by with more hors d'oeuvres Doesn't matter who I was. I remember none of it. I am here only to say that I wish for Zygarde and Pandora to battle. Yes, of course. By all means. Lebon, would you handle this? Zygarde is gonna battle us now. I can't believe it. I'm gonna drink some water. There's no way they just edited the tournament bracket. This is so silly. Just when you thought the bracket's so funny. The bracket is actually so funny. They just drew Zygarde and okay, the bracket's awesome. The bracket is so good. Alright. Pandora, your next opponent will be the mysterious Pokemon Zygarde. Hi, Zygarde. Will you battle Zygarde? Battle Zygarde. Sure. Zeh. Uh-oh. Its cells are gathering. Sure, we'll let you fight this random Pokemon. We don't care. No, she said she respects Zygarde's resolve for interrupting our battle that was just about to start. Zygarde's body is comprised of entities known as Zygarde cells. The more Zygarde cells that gather, the stronger Zygarde's capabilities. Or so I've heard. I wonder if Zygarde has new forms in this game. Because the dog isn't new. And this is the 50% form. I don't remember what the 100% form is. That is Zygarde's 50% form. Spelled with an E at the end. I have to beat it quickly. No, I think it's just going to be in this form for this battle. Luckily it's a ground type, which means it's weak to ice. It might even be quad weak to ice, because I don't know if it's a bug type. The dog was not originally a thing. Or no, it's dragon. I don't know. I think it's dragon ground, currently. No, Zygarde's original and only form was this one. The 50%. We're not gonna get to listen to this battle theme for very long. My bad. Wait, was I supposed to catch it there? I don't know. I said that we were gonna bond by battling, so I think it's fine. But yeah, the original Zygarde was only the 50% form. As best I could tell, Zygarde seemed pleased. Now you've seen Zygarde in 50% form, but not yet in its ultimate form. Zygarde complete. I will collect the remaining Zygarde cells, as Zygarde has commanded me. You must focus on becoming a Pokemon trainer mighty enough to fight at Zygarde's side. Yeah, the dog is not new. Not new. It was just like Zygarde's original release was only the one form, and then it got lore and more forms. denizens of Lumiois, please listen. The time has come for each of you to consider what it means that Zygarde came here today. I pray that all of you find the right answer. At least, I'm fairly confident in that, but, not 100% confident.
Alas, my dear Pandora. To emerge victorious from a battle against a surprise challenger, you truly are exceptional. And now it is time for the undeniably incredible Pandora and the exceedingly incredible host of this terrific tournament to begin the final round. But this is not merely the final battle. It is also our promotion match. I hope that all of you gathered here are ready to witness the riveting resolution of today's event.
I missed my spin move from previous Pokemon game. This is sad. Okay, we're against fairy types, we're leading Vanilluxe.
Alas, at long last, we get to battle one another.
Let's do it. I'm excited to hear your battle theme.
What a tournament it has been. So eventful. One might think it had been going on for years. Now, here we are, after so many twists and turns, at the conclusion of this momentous event.
The bracket is too good. The bracket is unreal. Oh yeah, also, I should mention, I have not found anywhere to buy a phone case in this game yet.
Challenger's ticket verified.
You are cleared to start the promotion match.
How glad I am to have entered the CA Royale. It has allowed me to cross paths with some of the greatest trainers in Lumiois, including yourself.
I feel the same way.
Once I reach rank A, I will make it my mission to bring happiness to the people of Lumiois. To do so, I will make each and every one of them into the strongest trainer they can be. For that is my duties. That's my duty. As an influential socialite, let us begin the promotion match and the conclusion of Le Super Tournoi de Chiquinth. May it be a battle worthy of the occasion.
We have no idea what kind of Pokemon she has. I'm just guessing fairy. Oh, this is awesome. This is a very good battle theme already. I'm so excited. I love Electro Swing. She has an ice type. That's Aurora's. Okay. Very tight. We're back on track. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ironhead. This is my favorite battle theme in the game so far. Hands down.
It is our responsibility as elites to guide the masses. Clefable.
I think this is a new mega. This is awesome. That's a cool one. Ow, mystical fire. I swapped into air slash. Abomasnow is dead. I'm stalling the timer. I'm being toxic. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, that's a crazy interaction. Weakness policy is so broken in this game. What? My weakness policy triggered even though I used Protect. I used Protect against the move that I'm super effective weak against. And I still got weakness policy proc. So I took 0 damage from the move that should have done a lot of damage. And I just got my stats boosted for free. Wait, that's crazy it works like that. Because it does not work like that in, as far as I'm aware, it does not work like that in, like, in normal Pokemon. And if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure in, like, Scarlet and Violet, if you use Protect, you don't proc weakness policy. Because the moves don't actually hit you. But in this game, Protect, you can take chip damage through it. So, I guess that's why. That's so weird.
Magnifique! What a fine display by both you and your Pokemon.
I don't know if my voice for her is drifting in a weird direction.
Victory is confirmed.
Congratulations, now processing your promotion. Promoted to rank B! We're almost to the top.
A most heartfelt congratulations on your victory, as well as your promotion. Have a look at our audience. Everyone looks so pleased. I dare say we managed to convey to them the joy that comes when trainers and Pokemon with a deep bond battle side by side. Please continue your efforts to protect the city of Lumiois. Naturally, I will help however I can. As a token of my gratitude, please accept this super deluxe TL.
Please.
Play Ralph. And finally, let us end this sensational soiree
I had a request.
with a special fist bump as a gesture of goodwill.
Is she gonna stop stalking me as a hologram? No promises. She might follow us anyway because she seems to like us quite a bit. I like how she's using her other hand to support the fist bump. That's very cute.
Now then, let us give another heartfelt round of applause to Pandora.
So demure. Very ladylike.
Wow, Pandora. I can't believe you won Jacinth's tournament and your promotion match. So, you're rank B now. I'm still at rank C. But I'll catch up to you in my promotion match tomorrow. And how better to celebrate than with my signature croissant curry? Let's eat.
It's such a cursed dish. I still just can't get over it. Every time I see it, it just kind of is physically painful. A little bit. It doesn't help that my spicy food tolerance is so low I just can't eat curry. But croissants are good.
I thought we might all get to eat at that ritzy party. But oh well. Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Wait, he's actually gonna eat it! I don't believe it. There's no way Naveen is eating the croissant curry.
Having the same meal as always doesn't feel very celebratory. But I suppose I could have a bite. Finally coming around to appreciating the delights of croissant curry, Naveen? No. But it would be rude of me to refrain from eating when we're celebrating. Its delights are and will remain lost on me. Anyway, heck of a tournament, wasn't it? I can't even believe that Zygarde showed.
Who's Zygarde?
It's a legendary Pokemon, and a total enigma. Emma's been on its tail. For some reason, it seems to have taken a shine to Pandora.
Oh, so that's the Pokemon that we saw after we calmed down Mega Barbarical. It's kinda strange, but it really likes you for some reason. Sounds like Jacinth.
No, it has a different vibe. It has a different vibe, actually. Zygarde. That's the Pokemon I just bodied. Zygarde has a really bad type matchup into Mono Ice. What? It's lucky for us, actually.
We should probably ask Az about Zygarde. He might know more. Actually, has anyone seen Floette? She usually hangs out when we're celebrating.
I saw her head to the roof with Az earlier.
Okay. Well, let's dig in while dinner's still hot. Flaky and saucy.
Is it quad weak to ice? I'd have to double check. But I think it's ground dragon, so yeah. Zygarde, 50% form. Yeah, it's a ground dragon, so it's quad weak to ice. I wonder if we could shiny hunt Zygarde. Shiny hunting it would be funny. But I don't know when it's gonna show up, so... Yeah, I'm literally its worst matchup.
Angie. You were meant to be a guardian of the city, towering over her and watching her always. A 3,000-year-old desire, once foolishly held. A 3,000-year-old mistake, so foolishly made. It even cost me you, my beloved Floet. Now, bright young lives must pay my remaining debts, or Lumiosa's future will be lost.
Well, I hope that's not a spoiler. I don't know, Az just says he's 3,000 years old. Plus 30k. Well, I don't know the lore of this game yet. We're learning. Still learning. The next day, alarm is going off. I think it's about to get crazy now, though. Because we're approaching the end of the ZA Royale, at least.
Lumiosa trembles. What do you mean, Az? Prism Tower. The unease spilling from it can now even be felt at this distance. Then we gotta do something about it. Not yet. The only one who can control the tower is Mega Floet. We will need the strongest evolution user, Mega Evolution user, if we're to put this situation to rights. Wait. Mega Floet? Wow. Guess I've got to make it to the top of the rank of the ZA Royale to prove I'm the strongest then. Yes. If you can prove you are the strongest of all, Floet may respond to your strength.
But doesn't Floet evolve into Florges? Pokemon Florges. It does. What? Wait, Floette shouldn't have a Mega Evolution. Because only Pokemon that have evolved as far as they can go have a Mega Evolution. I mean, I understand that this Floette is special because it has Oblivion Beam as a move and is 3,000 years old, but that is a direct contradiction of what I've been told.
I'm
fine.
I know, Floette. I know.
You said last night you're still rank C, right, Urbane?
That's right. Then the strongest Mega Evolution user is all but guaranteed to be Pandora.
The tiny flower has Oblivion Beam. Yeah, something like that. It used it in like one of the early cutscenes. It fired a laser into the sky.
Hey, have a little faith. I'm not the leader of Team MZ for nothing. Just watch. I'll catch up to. No. Blow right past Pandora in the rankings. And I won't stop there. I'll fix this whole mess. I'll help so many people in Pokemon at once.
That's the spirit. It wouldn't be fair to just leave everything up to Pandora.
I'll be pulling for you too.
Wait, what? What does that mean? Am I a gotcha summon?
I'll be pulling for you too, Urbane. Good luck climbing the ranks.
Is that like a translation error? Or is it just something I don't get?
Oh, hang on. Got a message from Vinny. He says I should come meet him at Quasartico. Wonder what's up. He asked for you to come too, Pandora.
SSR 5-star unit. Yukigami Pandora. At your service. You wanted it to snow, right? Spin. No spin. Okay. I gotta refill my water after that cutscene. I'll be back in a minute. And then I can also stretch. Like I was supposed to. Well, the sentiment is very much appreciated. Thank you. I'll be back in a minute. I need more water. Okay. I am returned. Returned. Hydrated. Stretch. Yeah. Go to Quasartico to meet Vinny. Vinny does not have a voice. Unlucky. Corbo did not have one, but I decided to give him one tonight because I was like almost starting to slip into a voice for him last time by the end of when we were interacting with him. The number of wild zones has increased, and we probably have more side quests to do. Oh yeah, no. Az is so tall. Like, Az is like he's like 7 feet tall. Like, easily. He's like easily 7 feet tall. He's also 3,000 years old. In terms of lifespan and height, he's clearly what I aspire to be. I don't think I actually want to be 7 feet tall, because like the world is not necessarily designed for people that tall. And neither is your skeleton. But yeah, there's new wild zones. And a lot more side quests. Okay, I think 16 is a new zone. Yeah, this has to be a new zone because there's lots of new Pokemon there. 18 is a new zone by extension. Where's zone 17? Seven feet tall is the proper height for an elf, right? Oh, there's 17. Okay, we have like 4 new wild zones to go look at. Although I can fly to 16, so it's not actually new. Wait, but that can't be right. Oh no, because it was a plaza. It was a plaza, so I have the fast travel point. Okay. Depends on who you ask. I see. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty tall already. That's why it's possible for me to hit my hand on the ceiling fan. Santa's elf? No. Wood elf? Probably, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I would lean more towards fantasy elf than Santa's elf. Like, we're not talking like Nordic country elf. Like Keebler cookie elf. That's not exactly the height I want. Not quite that tall. Maybe with high heels. That would be a tall shoe, though. People say Flabebe can be found near flower beds and on rooftops where no one can usually visit. Oh, I can finish this quest. I can finish this quest from ages ago. We finally got the blue one. Rosalina is 6'5". She's slightly taller than me. Dang. No, I'm like 186 centimeters tall. Unironically. So I guess Rosalina's like 4 inches taller than me. What's that in freedom units? Like 6'1". Oh no, there's a bunch of Beldam. A kilometer's 1,000 meters. Whoa, hey kids, step away from that elevator, it's not safe. Yeesh, what a mess. A bunch of Beldams swarmed around that elevator there. I just got it up and running, but now no one can even use it. How many cheeseburgers by American flags tall am I? You think you need a banana for scale? I don't know how tall a banana normally is. I also don't know the standard size for an American flag. I haven't seen any of those near my shrine. It would be a very rough guess, but how many bananas? Let's see, if a banana is like this. I don't know, maybe like 9 bananas tall or something. You never reached 6 foot. Yeah, I have some very tall relatives. I have quite a few family members that are taller than me. So I am a kami after all. Now you know exactly how tall I am. Bananas are a poor unit of measure for something that needs to be measured in a direct line. This is true. I chase them off, but I don't know if I can handle all 4 at once. Can I catch a Beldam here? We need to catch one. Their catch rate is really bad. Only Donkey Kong measures things in bananas. That's a unit of currency. 4 wild Pokemon are surrounding the elevator. Do you want to chase them off? Yes. I want to catch one. We need to catch one here. Which is going to be really hard to do, but I'll send out Avalugg, my tank. Never mind, we can't catch them. We have to KO them all. Tragedy. Get crunched. No, they're angry. I can't. If a Pokemon has the angry symbol on them, you can't catch it. The Beldam are back. Why does this keep happening to me? Hey there, Ament. How are you getting on? Oh, sorry, sir. You see these little guys just... Oh, look at all those Beldam. Lucky you. See, Beldam are made of magnets. They love the electromagnetic waves that elevators emit. It means you got the elevator up and running just fine. Guess I'll head back to my post then. Does that mean the Beldam are here because they took a shine to the elevator I repaired? You know, I bet having these Beldum around would make it a cinch to tell when a elevator's broken. Alright, new plan. I'm gonna catch these rascals and make them my partners. I want to catch the Beldum, please. Can I have one of your Beldum, please? You don't need 4. Dang. It's true, Metagross does give that vibe. Metagross does kinda give the vibe of just a bunch of Beldums stuck together to form a mech. Mega Metagross is funny. Yeah, Beldum's a rare Pokemon with a low catch rate. I would've liked to have that. Yeah, I need a better glide than Rotom Glide. That's for sure. I don't know where I'm going. There's a lot of rooftops here that we haven't been on, presumably. Oh, there's the purple thing. We gotta go get it. Okay, thank you for luck on the side quest. Thanks for stopping by. Antiquated reference, but last time you played a game with a lot of rooftops, it was a custom map for Quake 3. I see. I think the only Quake game that I have played was I played a little bit of Quake Champions before it. I think that's the title. Before it shut down. I played a little bit of it. Super Mario Odyssey also. I never actually finished Mario Odyssey. It's something I should do. Perhaps. Because it might not take that long. If I just do any percent to finish the game. Yeah. I've watched a pretty good amount of Mario Odyssey content, but I've never finished the game myself. Finding a place in Lumioise is such a pain. There are so many amazing options, you know? I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose a place to live. Maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumioise. Gotta have a view of the tower, right? Obviously, my dream apartment's gotta be right in front of Prism Tower. What else is the city known for? That's right. Saison Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal so I can gaze over the canal. And we gotta have rooftop access for Heliolists. And I want to chill with them on the roof, so the rooftop should have tables and umbrellas. And you never want to be too far... Why do I have to find this guy an apartment with so many requirements? Alright, where's the Saison Canal right next to Prism Tower? Do I just have to talk to this guy? I mean, he only has like 2 options then. It's like this building or this building. I think I remember one of these being a haunted hotel, a haunted apartment block. Yeah, where's my commission fee? I'm not a realtor. There's no chairs or umbrellas on this rooftop. I also don't see a door for rooftop access. And does one of these buildings meet the rack? I don't even know if I'm supposed to like genuinely be over here looking. He listed too many requirements. I have iron head. That should break the rock better. Yeah! I guess there's umbrellas up there. But you can't see the canal. Okay, let me put the quest as our tracked one. Oh yeah, I left that kid in the sewer. I forgot. We left that kid in the sewer chasing a ghost. I'm sure that's fine, right? It's probably fine, right? Wait. Did I hear that noise earlier? I hope not. I hope that wasn't a noise I heard earlier. I'll be so upset. That's a shiny Pidgey. What the? How does that work? Well, we caught it. In a Premier Ball. Gaming. There's a Kemperopt in here. Oh, was I supposed to... That was a random encounter. That was a 1 in 4,000 chance or whatever. Whatever the shiny odds are. I don't know what they are in this game. I've naturally caught 2 shiny Pokemon. The shiny Pokemon that I have in my party were gifted to me by people that are too nice from chat. This Alpha Abomasnow and the Frostlass. Because Frostlass is a Pokemon that I would not shiny hunt myself. Because Frostlass is a gender-locked evolution. So you can only get shiny Frostlass if you catch a shiny female Snorunt. So it's like you're rolling the 4,000, but you're also rolling a coin flip. Which is like not... That's pushing the level of RNG that's like not worth it for me to personally do. Oh no, I was just kind of given those before my birthday. We should catch this. Okay, I'm gonna KO you because I have to. Do I have any status moves? I think I just have to go for the KO and catch here. Come on, become unangry. I don't have time for this. Get in the ball! Get in the ball! Okay. I caught Dratini. We've done it. I think all the Dratinis that I had found previously escaped. So... that's good. Can we see the canal from here? I genuinely don't know where I am anymore. Oh, I think this guy is asking for too much. But yeah, I'll try to keep my my ears peeled for that shiny Pokemon notification. It's clearly very important. There's genuinely a chance I heard it earlier and then just didn't see the Pokemon. Which would be absolute tragedy. But yeah, when it switches from day to night, all the wild Pokemon around you get respawned. or deleted. So... No, I mean, like, we were talking about the unstoppable wall. I don't know, I'm fairly confident in my... hearing. I try to take good care of it. How do I do this quest? Genuinely, how do I do this quest? What the heck is this quest? Oh, the canal goes over this way too. Okay, it goes through the entire city. So I only checked 50%. Okay, so it has to be like... It has to be here. Okay, I didn't realize the canal was on the other side of Prism Tower as well. That's my bad. Can't believe there's just a random shiny Pidgey on top of a lamppost in the middle of the street. I don't know, I just like don't expect to find shinies. But yeah, I will tell this story every time shiny hunting comes up. I did actually shiny hunt a gender-locked evolution Pokemon in Pokemon Sword and Shield. So I do have a shiny Salazzle. But the only reason I did that is because there was an unintended gameplay feature that meant that you could evolve Salanda into Salazzle, even if it wasn't the correct gender to be eligible to evolve. So, that's how I got a shiny Salazzle. Yep. I found the building. I found the perfect apartment. No, it was an unintended gameplay feature. It was not, you know? So some might say an exploit. But it was a legitimately obtained Pokemon. My new bestest bud, you say you found the perfect place. Christmas tree light successful. Yay! That's exciting. But yeah, no, I legitimately farmed for the Salanda. I just used slightly dubious means to evolve it. You use vintage lights, so every year from being dormant, a bunch of them die. Yeah, only losing one's... my voice. Only losing one sounds really good then. Good RNG. Okay, I found that guy in an apartment. We can finally do a different side quest. Wow. That sounds like a good business idea. Yeah, I think getting lights like that made is kind of a pain though. Like, you know what they say anyway, it costs money to make money. That is also true. Pre-lit trees are popular. Hello. In the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, most trainers use fairy types. But some of us in the society adore dragon types as well. I'm sure you're aware dragon type Pokemon are weak to dragon, ice, and fairy moves. Battling with dragon types in the fairy-loving SBC leaves you forever at a disadvantage. It's rather like the relationship between Jacinth and Laban. Oh, but those two really do suit each other. So please forget I mentioned anything. I'm afraid I've sidetracked this a bit. Let me get to the point. I'd like you to battle my dragon Pokemon. I mean... My family did put up a tree. There is some other... There is some other kind of scuffed decorations up that were put up by someone, but it's none of my concern really. But yeah, we got a new tree this year because my mom was 100% fed up with the other one. So the old Christmas tree got replaced. I sure will battle your dragon types. I have type advantage. Yay, type advantage. Go Glacian! Delete. Yeah, but I guess she's not programmed to combat role. No, I couldn't find a dress like hers in the shop. Well, my Pokemon's... Wait, still can't evolve yet. As I mentioned earlier, it's no easy task training dragon types in SBC. I have my Pokemon hold dragon fangs to power up their attacks. I was persuaded by LeBron's motto, the best defense is a good offense. Maybe she doesn't have good enough coverage moves. I don't know. It's true. This socialite lady is probably not going to climb. We can go to Restaurant Les Wow. It's Restaurant Les Wow. I'm not gonna be able to do this, but I also need to heal my Pokemon first. Restaurant Les Wow should be easier to beat than... yeah. Restaurant Les Wow should be easier to clear than Sushi High Roller, but we will have to see. But yeah, so far I think the only Pokemon I might shiny hunt in this game is Aurorus. Because Aurorus, I know it's not currently on our team, but Aurorus. I like it's shiny. But yeah, I don't know, for type coverage it feels like for Mono Ice, for our type coverage, like Rock Ice is maybe not a very good type. Rock Ice might not be a very good type. Perhaps. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it feels like it's not a good type. You have a confession. It's Restaurant Les Wow. It's a full 10-course banquet of Pokemon battles. Oh, you've never played any Pokemon games. That's okay. Yeah, so this is a series of 10 battles in a row with no healing in between. I mean, this one is, we get hit by Toxic off the first Mon. Oh, that's brutal. It's like, I can't even do anything about that. Like I tried to actively dodge there and it doesn't even matter. Now my Glaceon is toxic, so it's dead. Effectively. Camrupt. Talonflame. Oh, I froze it. We stunned it for a second, but it's a fire type. Oh, Brave Bird's animation is so cool. And now my Avalugg is on fire. That's a Pyroar. We're doomed. He keeps dashing through me. What is this? This is toxic. I say as if my Avalugg isn't the most toxic thing. But you know, completing these restaurants is probably like genuinely the hardest thing I could attempt to do in this game. 10 consecutive battles with an Ice-type team is absurd. With no healing. Like, it's actual absurdity. No, not reflect and light screen. Clefable. Cause I don't think I can open the. This is a Screams trainer. Woodhammer. Bonk. But yeah, because Ice type is like a glass cannon type. Ice type is super strong offensively, but it has like a million weaknesses. Wait, this is the fourth chorus? Oh no. What do you mean a different team? I don't have those kinds of options. We're doing mono ice. I don't know, my only real hope for it is like... I don't know, like Avalugg is my only Pokemon that is built to potentially last through a bunch of teams. I mean, made it to the 5th one. This is the 5th trainer. So there's... If we beat this guy, there's 5 left. It's got Fire Punch. Yeah, this is a 10 trainers. No, 10 trainers. I mean, we made it to the 5th one, which means I might be able to do the 2-star restaurant. I have to beat potentially 60 Pokemon with a team of 6. But, I mean, obviously, most of those ones had 4 Mons, right? Or like 3 Pokemon. They didn't all have 6. But yeah, I just have my 6 Pokemon. My only Pokemon that's built for Avalugg is my only Pokemon with Sustain, but it only is a tank and has Sustain versus physical type attackers. Yeah, like, I think the restaurant is something that we can only really try to do. I think the restaurant is only something we can really try to do. Like, once we're in that end game. Like, I don't know, it might be possible if the restaurant doesn't scale and my team is all level 100. Then it might be doable. Yeah, I don't know if it scales. You sense something nearby. Frostlass! Hello, friend. It looks like Wild Frostlass wants to lead you somewhere. Maybe you should follow it. But yeah, the shiny one has a pink ribbon. Opie. Take it. Dang it, I triggered the cutscene again. Hello. It gave me a Dawnstone. Not that we need another one. But a Dawnstone is the evolution stone needed to get a Frostlass in the first place. We should probably go get that kid out of the sewer, right? Right. Let's maybe go get this kid out of the sewer. Maybe. I think we should. What was his punishment to be there? Oh no, he just wanted to look for his sister who followed a ghost type Pokemon into the sewer. A Litwick that steals people's life force. I just got distracted earlier, so we left him here. As one does. I just figured it's fine. Who are you? Where did the Litwick go?
Oh, so you came to find me. My brother worries too much. Well, we're almost done here. Jump scare! Are you okay? Oh, thank goodness, I was worried you'd never wake up. My sister says she came here to help the Litwick. The poor little thing seemed really weak, so I was letting it absorb some of my life force. I heard somewhere that's what helps Litwick stay happy and healthy. You should leave that kind of thing to someone grown up like me. I have way more life force. Yeah, I guess. Thanks for coming to find me anyway. Bye bye, hope you feel better now, Litwick. Yup. Just a little girl casually feeding Litwicks some life force in the sewers. Yup. Doesn't sound suspicious at all. Hey, Litwick. Bow, 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 bow. Oh yeah, new wild zones. New wild zones. We gotta catch the Pokemon. There's a phalanx. I've been punched. We got one. There's an Alpha Emperors.
and now it's daytime. Yeah, my Pokemon trainer in this game has no need for sleep. We are transcended beyond such requirements. In game specifically. I think Metacham was a Pokemon we needed for our quest. There's a Skarmory and there's something else over here. Oh, Pyroar. We got a Pyroar. Diggersby. Ow. Earth Power. Skarmory. I actually caught it. I'm dead. I've been murdered. Lampent is the only thing there, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, we could get a Honedge here. That means I could have gotten one much earlier in the game. I wonder if it only shows up at night or something. It could only show up at night or something. Wild Zone 18. That's Alpha Salamence. Alpha Lopunny. It's true, I did just get murdered by wild Pokemon, but it's fine. Everything is fine. Look, there's a floofy Altaria up here. No, you don't see me, Altaria. Don't think I won't hit you with an icicle crash. Finnegan. There's a real lure. Oh, we can get Calm Mind. Calm Mind is big. That's a strong setup move. Normally. Okay. We visited Wild Zone 18. I don't know what the last thing on that list is, but it might be Salamence. Which means Wild Zone 19 is where we need to go. To at least visit it. I'll do an initial run through. So we can get some dex completion. We can at least get a little bit of Pokedex completion. And access to the fly point. But you know, it really is just feeling like the city is kinda overrun by wild Pokemon. There's so many wild zones. It's Kangaskhan calm. Go in the ball. We caught it. Ow. Okay, I have to burn this. Go, mystical fire. Oh, Eevee's actually just here. There's an alpha for Fro. But yeah, we got our Eevee much earlier. So Oh, that's Drampa and Clefairy. And we already have a Cleffa, so we don't have to worry about that. Drampa is a Pokemon that we would want to find. I don't know, if I'm actually gonna go for Dex completion in this game, I'm just gonna like use the internet to tell me if stuff is time locked. Or like only in a specific spot. The game has been out long enough that guide for Dex completion is definitely possible. I mean, getting 100% Pokedex completion is just kinda annoying more than anything else. I don't know, especially because it seems like there's no... Like, I haven't found like a daycare. Or a Ditto. So it doesn't seem like I can get Pokemon Egg. It's more of a time save thing. There's like certain things... I don't know, there's certain things that are a grind that I'm like more willing to do. But like there's other things that are I don't know. There's certain things that I just like don't feel like doing, I guess. So like if I decide to go for Dex completion, then like I could figure it out on my own. It would just take longer for like no reason. But yeah, I think let's try to take a look and see what the next plot point will be. And then I should probably wrap up kinda soon. But we will see what's up here first. Yeah, like... Yeah, there's lots of things for 100, like, for like true 100%, they're like, that's why I tend to not really true 100% that many games. Because, like, it just, there's just those few achievements that are just objectively more annoying to get than fun. That are like just there to give you something time consuming to do for if you're trying to get 100%. And it's like, even if I look up where all the Pokemon are that I'm missing, like, I don't know, I guess in this case if we... Like, the only thing that's inconsistent would be rain. Like, if there's Pokemon that only show up in... like Master Thief Peach and doing hang gliding gem collection. Okay, that one I just failed a bunch of times because I'm bad. Yeah. See, but then that was like actually a challenge. I don't know. Like, that one, like, I don't mind things that are genuinely a challenge to do. Stuff that's like not hard, but like extremely tedious is stuff. There's a certain point I draw a line. It mainly just depends on like what is the reward for doing it. So like most of the time, like achievement hunting for 100%, there's some achievements where it's just like you just get the achievement. Like that's all you get. There's no actual reward besides having the achievement. And like, yeah, getting the achievements is like, just getting an achievement is not really reward enough for me to spend like 20 hours doing something. So I would never do fistfuls of fish by saving all of the bait and fish for like one in 3 houses on a specific event. I mean, that at least gets me something. I don't know, I would maybe consider doing it if I needed to reach the infinite money exploit. Like if getting all of those fish would let me have infinite renown by trading them in, then I guess I could do it. But like, I don't know, I'll take the extra challenge for having suboptimal stats. I don't need to do optimal fishing. You're both here. Good. Sorry for the urgent summons.
What's going on? What do you need both me and Pandora for?
I'm afraid I don't have any answers. I was merely tasked with reaching out to you. President Jet is waiting inside. She'll be the one to explain. But yeah, it's like there's certain things I don't necessarily care to do. Like honestly, the most grindy thing that I've been kind of doing that I'm kind of surprised at myself that I like have actually done it is like getting relic weapons in Final Fantasy XIV. Cause none of the stages are particularly fun. It's all just kinda no thinking. But yeah, I don't know. The reward of shiny weapons is something I wanted enough. You liked fishing in P4G. It's a lot more of a challenge, and you didn't have to do it a ton. Ma'am, I've brought Team MZ's leader Urbane and his teammate Pandora.
Thank you both. Thank you both for sparing your time. Urbane, Pandora. The two of you helped me out of a difficult situation the other day, along with that gentleman from their syndicate. I'm sorry I failed to properly express my appreciation sooner.
So it wasn't true, right? What the trainer was saying?
You mean the claim that Pokemon are flocking to Lumiois as part of some ploy by our company? Of course that's incorrect. Truly, the extent of our involvement in this entire affair is the use of our holotech barriers. These barriers encircle the wild zones and keep wild Pokemon from damaging the surroundings. Specifically, though, They are intended to prevent wild Pokemon that have undergone rogue mega evolution from causing widespread damage.
Makes sense.
After the incident 5 years ago, Lumiois was hemorrhaging people and property values were in freefall. This is why the urban redevelopment plan was established.
Press X to doubt, mashing X.
But it was a risky venture. The mayor could not find businesses willing to take on the project, so it fell to my company, Quasartico Inc. The initial plan was to create a city that belonged to both people and Pokemon, a place where wild Pokemon could live alongside humans. There were concerns from some uneasy with the idea, even those with no ties to the city. Still, it was a noble undertaking worth pursuing. But when we began investigating Prism Tower to plan for repairs and improvements, we became aware of something we had not anticipated. The tower was emitting a peculiar energy.
You should remember this is a game for all ages and should stop looking for conspiracies. It's fine. Kinda can't help it.
This is when we also began detecting that strange power, which we call Mega Power, in all corners of Lumiois City. At the same time, wild Pokemon were flocking to the city in droves, as if drawn to the power. And now we have rogue Mega Evolution. If this dire phenomenon becomes commonplace, the people will abandon Lumiois once more.
It's alright. Team MZ will help get this all under control.
Thank you for that, young man.
Beg pardon, ma'am, but it seems I'm being called for. Would you excuse me for a moment?
It is thanks to Vinny that I came to know of Az, which also led me to your group, Team MZ, and to me asking so much of you children now.
As if we wouldn't want to help save the people and Pokemon of Lumiois. We're glad to help, right?
Yeah, for Lumiois' future.
Thank you both. I wish to make this city where people and Pokemon can truly live together. Help me make that dream a reality.
We're on it. Which probably means we better get down to work. Thanks for having us.
One last question before you go, Urbane. If you don't mind me asking, that jacket of yours, where did you obtain it?
This used to be my mom's. Something to remember her by.
I see. Forgive me, I just thought it looked familiar somehow.
If you remember where you might have seen it, let me know, ma'am. Came here to Lumiois searching for someone. You might just have the clue I need to find them. We should be going.
One moment of your time. Just been briefed about the latest readings for detecting concentrations of Mega Power. I'll email you the details as usual.
Leave it to us. This is what Team MZ is here for. We're gonna make Lumiois a city that people and Pokemon can share. Like you were saying, ma'am. Come on, Pandora, we're heading back to the hotel for a strategy meeting.
More rogue Mega Pokemon. And we can buy more Mega Stones. What do we got? Phalanxite, Scolopite, Skarmarite, Clefabelite. Dragalgite, Scraftonite, Alakazite, Drimpanite, Excadrite, Chandelurite, Agranite, Salamencite, Metagrossite. Yeah, I think before we get into the next Mega Pokemon, I'm gonna be wrapping up here because I should also go to bed. I have to actually try to be up in the morning or something. I'm gonna have to go to the store in the morning. So, I think I'm gonna wrap up here. We did a lot of voice acting today, so it'd probably be good if I wrap up around now also. Being up in the morning, I mean, it's not that unusual. It's just I have to go to the store, which is always annoying slightly. But yeah, it's fine. Don't mind me. I'll get there. But yeah. Thanks everyone for sticking around and watching. I hope you all have a very good rest of your day and or evening. And I will see you again soon. Bye bye for now.